Number 25 is Smitty, and there's a foul there.
We do apologize.
Foul on the floor there.
We do apologize. We had our feed and our in and out feed on the wrong spot. So we should be with you live now. As you come across, this is John Noah along with Mr. Terry Jones, Walnut, Mississippi, of fame.
Rowland brings the ball into the center court.
See what Pine Grove sets up. Looks like Ripley going to go in that man-to-man as they drive. Kick it back out to Wilder. She's going to kick around to Rowland. No,
Rowland goes back door. No, she travels.
She goes take that back foot down and travel.
Picked up that back foot.
And something, Pine Grove's had a few chances at the bucket. But I tell you what, this has been a very well defensively played game so far for both teams. But like you said, no team has just gotten super hot from the field.
That's right.
Ripley, you would think Ripley would want to work the size of a lot of Story. And that's going to be a rebound in there for Pine Grove as they kick it in 25 and she misses the shot.
Rowland goes all the way down and she draws a foul. Foul is on number 14 for Ripley, I believe.
That's going to be Morgan. So let's see if Rowland can convert the back end of this.
Going to shoot two shots.
She did not convert, so let's see if she converts these 2 shots. Rowland, on the year, pretty good free throw shooter. Pushing up. And we jinx it.
Substitution coming in for Pine Grove. That is Stella Jumper. Stella Jumper is coming in, and Fryer's going back out.
Rolling up. Shot up.
Still no good.
No good. And not a bad shot. This did not take a friendly Pine Grove bounce there, did it, Terry?
Sure did. They had a jump ball right there. Both girls going after the ball on the floor.
That would be Pine Grove's possession. Is it now? Pine Grove went down there their own goal. He got that roll with a long 3 and just barely misses. And Ripley gets it thrown off their own foot.
Pretty good hustle there by Rowland to save the ball off the Ripley girl and out of bounds and give it back to Pine Grove.
Yep.
Wilder gets the ball stolen away by number 14. That's Morgan. She's going to shoot a layup and draw a foul. That foul is on number 25. That's Smitty for Pine Grove.
Yeah, Smitty, as she goes up hard there, does Smitty. Now Avery Wilder going to take out. Looks like Wilder she got hit pretty good a while ago on a collision, so she has to come out of the game and take a few breaths. Does Wilder now? That's going to be Morgan to line. She converts the first one, 7-2, 2-16. First period. No team in any real foul trouble. We got 3 fouls for Rip with 2 fouls for Pine Grove. And then 14 is up, second up, and no good. Rebounding there by Atlanta Rowland.
Rowland sees Fryer wide open down the floor, and she almost loses it.
Oh.
Has to save it inbounds. Ball is taken in by number 23 for Ripley. She shoots and misses. Ball goes out of bounds. Give it to Pine Grove.
Some wild action.
Ooh, they were getting up and down the floor there, John.
Yeah, they were. And that's
the 23 is Campbell.
Yeah, she's coming in the game. Nice pass. Did you see that hard pass there? Shot up and good for number 21.
That's Foster. Foster for Pine Grove gets the 2. 7-4 Ripley with 1 minute and 46 seconds to go in the first quarter. Ball is blocked by Rowland. But and Ripley gets the 2 points there by number 35.
A story. I would think Ripley would want to work the ball to Story because she's got the definite size advantage, and she's a very good shooter on the inside.
Yeah, I agree.
So I'm surprised Ripley has not worked that game a little bit more than they have. But, they obviously see something they like in their full-court press, which has kept Pine Grove on to 4 points. But, in turn, Ripley only has 9 points.
That's right.
So, it slowed the game way down. And so that's something that, and that's not Ripley's style of ball.
I would think that would be the Pine Grove is their option to slow it down, and Ripley's probably wanting to speed it up.
Yeah.
Full court press by Ripley.
She's going to kick 25. Going to kick across Rowland.
Rolling all the way in the lane. She's going to shoot it in the goal. Good shot.
Good shot up by Atlanta Rowland. Now that score 6-9. 1 minute, 18 seconds left to go. Pine Grove And that's something with Pine Grove. If they get the momentum on their side, they can start really throwing some shots up and making them.
That'll be I believe that was a foul on Bella Fryer.
Yeah, they're going to call that on 11. That's going to be.
That's their third team foul.
Team third, her first, 9-6, 15. 1:15 remaining in first period. They kick it out to Stewart. Let's see what she does. She's going to give it to Morgan. Now, let's see if they do work that inside game because Story does. I mean, she's a head taller than everyone except for Roland.
Yep.
But Avery Wilder, I tell you what, you got to brag on young senior Avery Wilder. And she does not. She gives them.
Story got a shot there and scored 2 points.
And Coach Bates is giving the referee a taste of rum message. Coach Bates over there giving the referee a little taste, a little advice on how to call the game, I guess you'd say.
Morgan's bringing the ball into the center court there. And she brings it over to Adams. Adams kicks it inside the Story, and she misses the shot.
Now that was a good job by Roland getting her hand straight up in the air, yep. And she does a much better job at that time of cutting the line off by.
That foul is on number 21. That's Foster for.
What's it called? Over the back there?
Over the back. That's her first foul, 14 foul.
It looks like Ripley will set up for one shot. 12 seconds as they run it down. Now they're going to call it. Shoot it out to 13. She shoots up. Got up, no good.
Wilder gets a rebound, throws a long pass, and it is no good.
No good. All right. Well,
11-6, Ripley at the end of the first quarter.
We'll hear a word from our sponsors. Come back with more from here at Ripley High School. Return. TV 19 Sports, your home for Tippah County basketball.
Eaton Babin Smith are proud supporters of Tippah County sports. Eaton Babin Smith CPAs and advisors have offices in Ripley, New Albany, and Tupelo. Eaton Babin Smith specializes in small business financial services from bookkeeping and QuickBooks assistance to payroll services and tax filings. They have solutions for almost every small business need. They have vast experience in the preparation of financial statements and in the preparation of all types of tax returns for individuals, small business, nonprofits, estates, and trusts. They also can provide business valuation services. Call them at one of their 3 offices and let them help you with your accounting and tax needs.
Our customers come first at First Franklin Financial. That's not just a slogan, it's the way we do business. Since 1941, we've been helping our friends and neighbors in the Southeast with their financial needs. We offer personal loans, bill consolidation loans, and starter loans. So
welcome back to Ripley High School. 11-6, second period of action, Terry. See what Pine Grove does there to Ripley's press here. That's something that's really caused Pine Grove's trouble. Trying shot up and good, no good, but that's going to be a foul on Barkley.
That was a good turning look inside there, and Roland got it and turned and made a good shot there. Got fouled on the arm, but shooting 2 shots.
So let's see if Roland can get free for 3 points. First one up, and no good. Boy, if I jinxed her on night, she's using very good from the free throw line as Roland. Next one up. And good. Pine Grove drops back hurriedly. See how they go. Looks like they are going to pick up man to man on that backside. Barkley shot up, no good. Rebound in there by Pine Grove. That's going to be Wilder. Wilder does a good job controlling that rebound. As she was contested on it, but she does a good job controlling it. She's going to bring it across to Fryer, and they're going to kick it out to Roland. Roland kicks over to Wilder. So tight, the lady. They start trying to work the inside. It's shot up, and is that going to be a drive? That's going to be an offensive foul call on
number 10 for Ripley. I'm not sure. Is that Ratliff or is that? No, it's Adam.
Adam, yeah.
She took a good charge right there, John. She set up and took that full force, and that was a good call there. Foul was on Pine Grove's jumper.
Yeah, she did a good job, like I said, too. And the reason it was called her, she did a good job. She set her feet, and that's what caused her to draw that foul.
That's right.
Now they're working into Adams. Adams from about 15-foot shot up and no good. And so now Roland comes back across the timeline. She's going to set it up. So she kicks it over to Wilder. Wilder going to look down the corner. No, she's going to make a top keep. She kicks it. As they pressure this, Pine Grove. As they give it back out to Roland. Roland looks.
Roland just threw it out of bounds.
Yeah, just a little high for, and I'm not sure her lady she was intended to there was ready for that pass. Of course, you got two of the best ball players in Tippah County right there guarding it and playing against each other with Roland and Morgan. Of course, I know Roland's got a couple of scholarship offers, and I don't know about Morgan, but I know that you got Story in here who's got a couple of scholarship offers. So, the talent in Tippah County is here, but just like I said, in the first game, this no team has really come out and be dominant, and that's going to be a score up by Ripley now.
That was Morgan on that shot.
Yeah, Morgan.
Full court press by Ripley.
Shoot it. Shot up. Good from downtown.
Nice 3-point shot there for number 21. That's Foster for Pine Grove.
And that
13-10 Ripley.
Now Ripley. See, that's the first three ball that's fell for Pine Grove. So that's a very good shot on her
Adams
pass.
penetrates and misses.
Now. No,
oh, me.
Cannot do that.
Pryor just took extra step there.
Coach Bates cannot do that. Do not do that. So now they turn the ball over for Ripley.
Pine Grove still in that man-to-man, John.
Yep, they've stuck with that man-to-man. Surprise.
Nice give and go. Number 14, Ripley missed that. Morgan missed that shot.
Yeah, that was a good pass down there for Ripley. She just goes up and goes short, but then the size of Lon Stewart goes there and gets the rebound and gets a foul drawn on her. That's going to be on number 20, Wilder. That'll be her first, team 6. So now Pine Grove close to sending the Tigers into the single bonus with 5:25 remaining in second period.
She made the first shot.
Yeah, Story very good for a taller girl. She's a very good free throw shooter. Is Alana Story.
Ripley's still in the full court press.
Yeah, that's something that they've seen all night as Pine Grove has. And they're going to
taken away. Number 24, ball's loose on the floor. She picks it up.
Yeah,
24 for Ripley. That's Young.
Yeah, Young. She had it kicked off her foot, and then she recovers her own mistake there, and then she's going to make it now. Top of the key is Ripley looks to set their offense. So what they set up, see if they're going to run it looks like they're going to pick and go. Of course, they were out there trying to set up there, Terry, with a pick and go, I guess.
Yep. Adams going to penetrate. Ball's up, bounces around, and centers and goes in, John.
That takes a very freely bounce that time, does the ball for Ripley.
Ball's taken away by Ripley. Ball's over to Adams. Oh, she lost it out of bounds.
That'll be Pine Grove ball. Substitution's going to come in for Ripley. Let's see what Coach Bates calls.
Number 25 is Knox coming in the ball game. I believe it's timeout Pine Grove, John.
I think it looks like it's going to be a 30 seconds, so we'll stay here. Coach Bates has got to be we heard her across the way. She's got to be telling her girls to slow down.
Yeah, well, I think that's what they want to do, and Ripley wants to speed it up. So you got one or the other, So they're trying to figure out what her main thing is to slow, and then the Ripley coach really wants to pick it up so he's get up and down that floor.
Right. So that's something Ripley, Pine Grove to be effective in this game is going to have to break the press, get to half court, and play their offense.
Oh, I agree with you. Yeah.
If they can break that press, get to half court, run their offense, make smart shots, I think Pine Grove will do well in this game.
Ripley picks up full court. There's a foul in there on number 14. That's her second foul, John.
That's Morgan. So again, no team in just really I mean, you got Ripley with Pine Grove with 6 fouls. Nice.
Roland's going to penetrate.
Shot up and good with Debo. She had a lady wide open, but she does a smart thing. They converts it for a good 2 shot. 16-12 now, 4-5. Second period. Again, Ripley, Pine Grove 1 foul away from sending Ripley in the bonus. They kick it over to no substitutions for Ripley. That was 25 coming in the game for Ripley. This Pine Grove now. Yes, sir. Good call by the official. She said it's a legal screen there.
That was a moving screen by number 24 for Ripley. That's Young. That is her. Let's see. Her first foul. 6th foul. Next foul will be bonus shot for both teams. Still full court press by Ripley. Wilder gets it over to Rowland. Rowland kicks it out to 21. She's going to shoot a 3 off the rim. No good.
And that was where she converted from a moment ago. So very good. Very good for Pine Grove. That time shot up and no good. And stood let the guy bounce over the cover. She's going to drive it. Sets, drives, shot up. And good as he goes all the way to goal. 16-14 now. Pine Grove on the run.
Ripley brings it into the front court.
Now Ripley, look at that now. Are they still the man-to-man or they dropped in a little bit of the zone?
It's still man-to-man. Yeah,
just
a sagging. They're kind of sagging off their players.
Yeah, instead of giving top pressure. Story with a shot up and no good. It's a long story. Now Ripley's going to drop back now. This first time Ripley has not picked up man-to-man full court. She thought about it. She's still thinking about it.
Fryer goes around to Rowland. Oh, almost stepped on the half court. Rowland penetrates the lane. Shot is up, and she draws a foul by number 32.
That's Barkley on the foul. That'd be her third. So now Barkley in a little trouble, so she'll probably have to sit. Don't you think, T?
I don't know. Coach is thinking about it. Yeah, he's got somebody at the table pretty quick there.
So Rowland can convert. She can make this game to a tie ball game. 15-14. She makes this up. Well, we're tied there.
That's right. We got a new ball game.
She steadies herself. Shot up and good as he ties it up.
Ball comes into number 24 for Ripley.
That's
Young.
Yeah.
Now over to 14.
And now if you notice, Pine Grove was at the bonus. And that's something Pine Grove is known for is their free throw shooting ability. So let's see, Tigers will have to play very smart to keep this game in check.
Ball's in the Story inside. She's going to turn and look. She penetrates and shoots. And it rolls in.
Yeah.
Nice move there by Miss Story.
Yeah, nice Story who again takes, and you can't discount Wilder there. I mean, she does everything she can to just be she's just mismatched. And I don't know the
Ball's in the backcourt. And Coach Katie Bates has to call timeout. Going to be a 10-second call right there, John.
Yep.
1:52 to go.
Will be a full timeout. We'll hear a word from our sponsors. Come back with more here, as it is 18-16. We'll return to the.
We're conveniently located at 1703 City Avenue North, or you can give us a call at 512-5808. Apply online at www.1ffc.com. All loans are subject to our liberal credit policy and limitations, if any. First Franklin Financial.
Great athletes, great teams, great schools. Good luck from Norris Howell.
Welcome back to the event center, 18-16. Pine Grove had tied it up. Ripley goes in for a score and brings it back to a 2-point lead as we're under now, about 2 minutes before halftime?
I didn't even notice when the
clock
went off there.
We'll try to get you updated how close we are to halftime, but all of a sudden, this is a new ball game.
It is. It's a good ball game. I tell you, it's both teams are really hustling, getting on the floor, and scrapping after the ball. It's going to be a good ball game.
Well, Pine Grove has done a good job. They're breaking the press. That's what we talked about. If they can break the press, get to their side of the court, and then that time just a little bit of mistake.
Ball's taken away there by Young. Number 14 goes in the lane. The shot is blocked by Fryer. Now she steals it back to Story. Off the glass, no good. Ball is batted around everywhere in there. Everybody touched it, I believe.
Yeah,
John.
I believe everybody, you're right there. And nobody but Ripley comes away with the possession there. So now Ripley, let's see what Ripley does. See if they try to shoot for a three, or they try to get the ball down low to Story. Again, Story does have a size advantage down low, so let's see what they work on here. They're going to get off.
So they get it in the Story. She's going to turn and shoot. And nice pivot in there by Story. I tell you, she looked good right there on that shot.
Yeah, she's a definite difference maker. You know, that's something that she
Ball goes out of bounds off of Wilder. Give it back to Ripley. Ripley's up 20-16, 46 seconds to go before halftime.
So a little 4 or 5 run here for Ripley coming out of the break.
Ball's over to Adams. Adams looking inside.
You got to know that's where Ripley's going to try to make their living at from here on out. You know, I don't know that.
Number 24 thinks about the three passes to Adams. She's going to shoot a three off the glass. No good. Rebound by Fryer. Oh, she throws it. She threw it away right there.
And, that was not a
very ball back to Ripley.
That was not a very smart pass there by Fryer. 2016, second period.
6 seconds to go, so Ripley's going to have to get a pretty good quick shot right here.
Yeah, Ripley, see what they do. And kick it. Looks like they are going to settle for a three ball.
Oh, it's good. Right at the buzzer. Number 14, that's Morgan. Halftime score is 23-16 Ripley, John.
Yep, when we come back, we'll have more from all here at the Tippah County Tournament. 23-16 when we return here to the event center with more Tippah County action here on TV 19 Sports. Your home for Tippah County basketball.
Dumas Road.
Nothing's tougher than a Mahindra tractor.
Except a bigger Mahindra tractor.
Pound for pound, this one's still tougher. Tough.
Tougher.
Tough.
Tougher.
Mahindra, the official tractor of Tough and Stuart Haas Racing.
Inflation and rising prices keeping you up at night? Ashley Furniture is hiring in Mississippi. We have immediate openings on our manufacturing and warehouse teams, and we want you. Ashley offers great benefits like competitive pay, a steady work schedule, on-the-job training, paid time off, plus medical, dental, vision, 401k, and more. Ready to take the first step into your new career? Apply today at ashley.com/apply now, or visit us at one of our facilities in Ecru, Ripley, Saltillo, or Verona.
Both Eagles and Tigers run with the big dogs. Good luck from Big M Diesel Express.
Since their beginnings in 1935, Ripley Insurance Agency has become a leader in providing quality protection for thousands of individuals and families throughout our region. Their basic belief in providing only the best in coverage and personal service is just one of the many reasons why today, more than ever, people are moving up to the difference of quality insurance protection Ripley Insurance Agency can uniquely provide. At Ripley Insurance, they can assist you with all types of insurance quotes. We take the time to analyze each customer's needs and develop a plan to fit your own specific situation. Give them a call today at 662-837-8874 to discuss your options for your current insurance need.
We have everything you need. Food Giant, City Avenue North, Ripley.
Are catastrophic, what we consider a catastrophic accident. On a catastrophic injury, you're not going to be able to go back to work in a week. You're going to be out of work. You're going to be going to doctor's appointments. You're going to be trying to get back to normal. That's where we come into play. At Mama Justice, you don't just get a law firm, you get a family. We're going to make sure that we represent you and that you get exactly what the law says that you can get.
First American has been with me every step of the way. From opening my first Youngstars account to teaching me about budgeting and credit.
And now with the app, I can even take my bank with me to college.
I personally love the P2P feature. It's perfect for sending money to friends and is helpful for my parents too. It just feels good that even in a new school and new town with new people, First American will always be there for me.
Ward Engineering, providing engineering and surveying services throughout North Mississippi, proudly supports all Tippah County sports and athletes. Good luck this season from Ward Engineering.
The Tippah County Hospital says good luck to all our Tippah County teams this basketball season. The town of Blue Mountain wishes good luck to our local teams and athletes this basketball season. The city of Ripley, the mayor, and the board of aldermen wish good luck to our local teams and athletes this basketball season. Farrell Ward Ford is your home for quality cars, trucks, and SUVs in Tippah County. They wish good luck to all our Tippah County teams and athletes during this basketball season.
Mi Pueblo in Ripley says good luck and go team to all of our local basketball teams this season. Stop in and see them for all of your favorites, including their lunch buffet at 921 City Avenue South. Fiesta Grill in Ripley wishes best of luck to our Tippah County basketball teams this season. Give Fiesta Grill Mexican Restaurant a follow on Facebook to keep up with all of their specials and check out their Friday night buffet.
All right, good. I hear
You were going in? What do you know, man?
I know. What you know?
I'm all right, you?
Everything good?
Yes, sir. Best thing to do.
That's it. This is the first time I've seen in about 2 years.
What's wrong with you?
Got burned out already.
Did you?
See y'all. Yeah, still doing it. How many years?
I'm ready at 30.
I didn't say you had it. Yeah.
Long.
When he started his Bible school.
Oh, go!
Welcome back to Tippah County Sports. You're on TV 19. John Noel, Terry Jones. As we start this second period of action, we're going to come out with possession, and we'll get this second period underway. 23-16, Terry. Let's see what Tigers. Let's see if Ripley can have a. See if they still man-to-man press, and see if Tiger has
Let's see, in the story there, she scored. Pine Grove went to a 1-2-2. They're trying to stop the Story girl inside is what she's trying to do there, John. And they're picking up man-to-man here. Ripley is. Full court. Foul in there on number 24 for Ripley.
Yep, right. That ball will be on the floor, excuse me. I couldn't get my words out there.
That's a foul on Young. That's her second foul. Ripley still man-to-man. Into Fryer, over to Wilder.
See if they look to and
Oh,
see.
no.
What's going to be the call? Is that going to be on 24? Yeah.
No, that foul was on number 10 for Pine Grove, I believe.
What was the call there?
I didn't see that. Mr. Frank Durham saw that, but I didn't see that.
Yep.
I was away from us. So.
Yeah, he called it. I don't know if it was a hooking foul or what that was, but
May have been a holding foul.
That's football, Terry. You can't call that basketball. I shot that by Morgan and good.
Morgan penetrates the lane. Good shot there.
Rowland
bringing it up the floor.
Didn't put that shot up there. I know, just hangs and. Or does she not need? She just needs to turn around and shoot that ball there.
Yeah, she tried to pass it out, and the girl from Ripley, the Adams girl, knocked it out of her hand.
She just should turn around. And even if she draws a foul there, that's better than turning the ball over.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Morgan Story's got her on her hip. She's going to give it in there to her, and she's going to score, John.
Yeah, and let's see if Pine Grove maybe rotates a different defender in there on Story. I mean, I don't know that they might not rotate. If it was Coach Bates, the way they're playing right now, maybe rotate Rowland over to her and then let Avery pick up the other girl.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that's just.
They've got out of the 1-2-2, and they went back man now.
Wow.
Adams.
No good. Rebound in there by Pine Grove. That's going to be Fryer. Shot up, and she goes. No good.
Number 21 for Rip. That is Foster. Kicks it out to Rowland. She shoots a 3 and misses. Ball is tapped out of bounds by Story. I believe it'll be Pine Grove's basketball under their bucket.
It should be. You're right, Terry. As that ball goes around behind Story's head, and it looks like they were good. Did they stop before the substitution? Yes, they did.
Barkley's coming back in, I believe.
So they did stop before the substitution. Did the refs there? So that was now that's
Ball's knocked out by Adams.
See right now.
This is Jumper throwing in the ball for Pine Grove.
Ripley pressing the inbound.
Over to Wilder. Wilder looking. Now back to Foster. Over to Rowland. Rowland looking inside. Can't find anybody. She's going to try to penetrate. Kicks it out to number 10. Then she kicks it over to number 11. That's Fryer. Shoots a 2-pointer. It's no good.
Yeah, she's a very long with Fryer. Now Ripley back down the court quickly. That's going to be Ripley's MO to move the ball back down the floor quickly. And they're going to swing around to Paris Morgan. Going to quick at 14. She's going to drive. Shot up with it's almost like a throw up. And then Morgan, of course, that's going to be Adams in there.
Story got the rebound. Tried to stick it back and missed the shot.
That's something.
Rebound by Wilder. She's bringing it up the floor. Oh, almost thrown away. Fryer saves it from going out of bounds. She's going to penetrate the lane, kick it out to Foster. Foster's going to shoot the 3. That's no good.
Just a little bit of, she just under-rotated that ball to Foster.
Adams brings it into the
It almost looked like she rushed her shot, didn't it, Terry?
Yeah, it did.
She saw that wide open 3.
Barkley's going to shoot the 3. And it's good.
And she hits it.
Nice shot.
Barkley.
And Ripley wants a timeout, John. 4:37. It's Ripley 29, Pine Grove 16 in the third quarter.
We're away from our sponsors.
Eaton, Babb & Smith are proud supporters of Tippah County sports. Eaton, Babb & Smith CPAs and advisors have offices in Ripley, New Albany, and Tupelo. Eaton, Babb & Smith specializes in small business financial services from bookkeeping and QuickBooks assistance to payroll services and tax filings. They have solutions for almost every small business need. They have vast experience in the preparation of financial statements and in the preparation of all types of tax returns for individuals, small business, nonprofits, estates, and trusts. They also can provide business valuation services. Call them at one of their 3 offices and let them help you with your accounting and tax needs.
Our customers come first at First Franklin Financial. That's not just a slogan, it's the way we do business. Since 1941, we've been helping our friends and neighbors in the Southeast with their financial needs. We offer personal loans, bill consolidation loans, and starter loans. So stop by our office today. We're conveniently located at 1703 City Avenue North, or you can give us a call at 512-5808. Apply online at www.onefc.com. All loans are subject to our liberal credit policy and limitations, if any. First Franklin Financial.
I tell you, John,
great athletes, great teams, great schools. Good luck from Norris Howell, 107 Dumas Road.
They're going to try to stop her.
Nothing's tougher than a Mahindra tractor, except a bigger Mahindra tractor. Pound for pound, this one's still tougher. Tough.
That almost creates another mismatch. So, with the
tougher.
That's going to be a fun thing
Tough.
to see Ripley Davis as well.
Tougher.
That height.
Mahindra, the official tractor of Tough and
One
Stuart
driver,
Haas
21
Racing.
shot up, and just does not take a fair. Pine Grove bounce there, does the ball. And this story going to get
Inflation and rising prices keeping you up at night? Ashley Furniture is hiring in Mississippi. We have immediate openings on our manufacturing and warehouse teams, and we want you. Ashley offers great benefits like competitive pay, a steady work schedule, on-the-job training, paid time off, plus medical, dental, vision, 401k, and more. Ready to take the first step into your new career? Apply today at ashley.com/apply now, or visit us at one of our facilities in Ecru, Ripley, Saltillo, or Verona.
Off the back of her. 23.
Both Eagles and Tigers run with the big dogs. Good luck from Big M Diesel Express.
Jumper gets
Since
a
their
rebound.
beginnings
She's
in
going to go down the floor.
1935, Ripley Insurance Agency has become a leader in providing quality
Wilder thought
protection
about
for
the three and
thousands of
backed
individuals
out.
and families throughout our region. Their basic
Over to
belief
Jumper.
in providing
Jumper
only the
thinking
best in
about it.
coverage and personal service
Over
is
to
just
Fryer.
one of the
She's
many
gonna
reasons why
shoot.
today,
That's
more than
Foster,
ever,
I'm
people are
sorry.
moving up
Foster
in
with a
segments of
2-point
quality
bucket
insurance
there.
protection
Yeah, that's
Ripley
her.
Insurance Agency can uniquely
But I
provide.
believe that's going to be her
At
fourth
Ripley
point of the
Insurance, they
night.
can assist you with all types of insurance quotes.
So 18,
We
now
take the time
32.
to analyze each
That's
customer's
Pine
needs and
Grove.
develop a plan to fit your own specific
Looks the
situation.
Pine Grove
Give them a
needs to make
call
a
today
good
at
run here.
662-837-8874 to discuss your options for your current insurance need.
We have
Story getting
everything
inside
you
there. She's
need.
getting ready to
Food Giant, City Avenue North, Ripley.
Story to top the key, and she penetrates the lane. Oh, and that's a charge on her.
Yep, and that's going to be a good job. That's going to be drawn on number 21.
Oh. And Story is
a little gimpy.
Ooh, I hope she ain't too bad, but it looked like she kind of stepped on one of the girls' shoes or something, maybe.
Maybe just rolled her ankle.
Kind of rolled her ankle, I hope. But she's looking at her knee. I hope that's not the case. I hope she's okay.
That's going. You hate to look. I mean, Ripley's got this game seemed to be under control.
Rolling.
That was a hard foul.
And the foul is on number 23 for. That is Campbell for.
That was
Ripley.
a hard foul.
And that's her first foul. And Roland makes the bucket, and she'll have one shot. And Roland is down. She's trying to get up.
I don't know if she took a.
I don't know. She kind of hit on that knee, I think, and took a pretty good spill on the floor there.
So two of the best players in the tournament hurting.
Look like Story's trying to walk hers off on the back behind the bench over there. Maybe she's gonna be okay. The Roland's trying to. The refs are giving her a little time to see if she's gonna be okay.
Well, I don't know if Coach Bates will let her shoot the shots and then take her out for a spell. I mean, you hate to lose someone as good as Roland for Pine Grove, but I mean, this is a situation where the player's interest is at best of heart right here.
Right. Well, both girls and Story and Roland, they're both two good ball players. Back to Roland. She's going to shoot a shot off there and stick it in the goal.
That'll make her feel better.
Yeah. Adams brings the ball up the floor. Over to Barkley. Inside to number 34.
That's going to be Story's sister.
Story's sister, okay.
Yeah, that's the other Story girl. High arcing three ball.
Adams gets the rebound, brings it back out for Ripley. Tries to set it up against the man-to-man from Pine Grove.
Yeah, Pine Grove kind of in a, like you said, that drop back man-to-man. Almost looks like a zone, but I know it's not. As they pick up the man-to-man, and that's going to be number 25, Smithy with a cut off of the ball and going to take it around now. It's going to be Jumper.
Over to Wilder, into Roland. Roland's going to shoot it off the glass and score. 22-32. 24-32. They cut it to 8. Oh, ball is dribbled out.
And that will be out of bounds on Ripley.
Off a Story. She tried to dribble it, and she was on the line. Substitution coming in for Pine. (32-24), Ripley in favor. And I want to remind everyone, John, that we've still got 2 more games tonight. Walnut girls and Faulkner girls will be the next game, and then Walnut boys and Ripley boys will be the last, the nightcap game. And still got 2 good games, from what I understand. There's still some good basketball to be played here tonight.
Right, and then in the next game we'll see, of course, Maddie Caitlin Cannon for Walnut, who is committed to Dutch State. Yes, sir. How's it sound? How's it looking?
Oh, yeah, but no. I want to run by before I run home.
Yeah. If you want to say you can, it don't
So
matter.
number 10 for Pine Grove, Jumper is going to throw the ball in against full court pressure by Ripley. Into Roland, back to Jumper. Jumper going to bring it up the floor against full court man-to-man. She penetrates and then backs back out. Almost stolen away, but she keeps her dribble. Almost a 5-second call there. Story almost steals it. Now Roland's got it over to Wilder. Water kicks it over to number 25. She shoots it no good. And that's a foul in there, I believe, on number 21.
Yeah, she reaches around.
Foster.
Yeah, she reaches around on the play to try to get the ball back, and that'll be a foul on Pine Grove.
That's her second foul. Number 14 for Ripley brings the ball up the floor.
That's going to be Morgan. Morgan, she's going to bring it across the timeline and see what Ripley does here. She's going to drive it. And is that going to be a reaching foul on Roland? I believe that's what that's going to.
I believe that's on Roland.
She raises her hand and confesses to that one. So that's her first or second, I believe. They opposed it.
Story shoots and it's no good. Rebound in there by Foster. Foster lost it out of bounds, but it's off of Ripley, so we'll give it back to them.
Now,
number 10 Jumper brings it in.
Yep,
over to Wilder. Wilder back to Jumper. Jumper tries to penetrate. Over to Foster. Now back to Jumper. Over to Wilder. Wilder thinks about throwing it inside to Roland. Backs out. Roland tries to set a pick. Now Wilder sets a pick for Roland. Over to Wilder. She almost steps out of bounds, but she's still got the basketball. Dribble is knocked out of bounds and give it back to Pine Grove.
Yeah, Ripley does a good job there guarding the sideline here and trying to. Ripley looked like they were Pine Grove maybe trying to get down the corner for that 3-point shot, and Ripley does a good job of guarding that as they pressing Ripley press Pine Grove still.
Ball is thrown in. Ball is knocked loose. It's loose on the floor. And we're going to have a jump ball. That'll be Pine Grove's basketball. Nice hustle there by number 24 for Ripley, getting on the floor there. That's Young. And she was diving on that floor trying to get that basketball.
Yeah, she does a good job there of maintaining possession for the Tigers. And, of course, jump ball, it's a court. Now, that rotates every possession.
That's right.
Terry.
That's right.
Some things don't understand that, but that's what how it does is it rotates each possession. So now the possession area will lie with Ripley if there's a jump ball.
Story got the rebound. Kicks it out. 13 seconds to go in the third quarter.
She kicks
Story
it out.
thinks about the three. She's going to shoot the three. It's off no good.
Not bad form.
By number 10, and that's Jumper. She's going to go all the way, almost on the goal. And that's the end of the third quarter. Well, your score, 32-24 in favor of the Ripley Lady Tigers.
Well, more word from our sponsors. Come back with more here on TV 19 Sports. Return to the event center.
Are catastrophic, what we consider a catastrophic accident. On a catastrophic injury, you're not going to be able to go back to work in a week. You're going to be out of work. You're going to be going to doctor's appointments. You're going to be trying to get back to normal. That's where we come into play. At Mama Justice, you don't just get a law firm, you get a family. We're going to make sure that we represent you and that you get exactly what the law says that you can get.
First American has been with me every step of the way, from opening my first Youngstars account to teaching me about budgeting and credit. And now with the app, I can even take my bank with me to college. I personally love the P2P feature. It's perfect for sending money to friends and is helpful for my parents too. It just feels good that even in a new school and new town with new people, First American will always be there for me.
Ward Engineering, providing engineering and surveying services throughout North Mississippi, proudly supports all.
Welcome back to Ripley High School, 32-24 as we start the fourth period of action. Pine Grove has worked their way back into this game now, only trailing by 8. Let's see what Pine Grove does to see if they can continue to call their way, shoot their way back into this ball game, or if what Ripley does to continue that press, as that's been so effective for Ripley so far tonight. Terry, I mean, you got to think that Ripley's going to continue working down to Story.
I believe so. They're trying to get it in there to her now, but Adams brings it around. Almost got it to Story. Oh, there's a travel.
And you notice what Pine Grove is now doing. They're collapsing 2 or 3 girls there on Story.
Right. Well, they're double teaming there. They're putting one behind her and one in front of her. They're going to try to shut her down, and let's try to get somebody else to try to score.
Right, and that would be, I think that's very smart strategy by Pine Grove. Just
Ball is loose on the floor.
A hard shot up and down by Pine Grove.
Rebound.
Paige Morgan, Paris Morgan will bring across the line. She shot up and good.
Nice penetration there by Morgan.
She just throws it up off the. Really didn't even use any back iron that time, did Morgan?
Right. Jumper gets it into Foster. Foster back to Jumper.
Jumper going to come bring across timeline. See what they look to set up here. But rotating Smithy.
Foster trying to get it back to Jumper, and she got it to it. Now back to Wilder. Wilder tries to hit Roland on the backdoor cut. It's knocked away.
Very good job. Good job by Ripley that time, cutting off that backdoor cut. It was open and just got a hand in the passing lane to Ripley. See if Ripley's going to set three ball. That's three ball. And no, that was just, she's almost
shot that one.
Just almost throw that one up. Did she not tell you no bend in her knee, no jump, or she just kind of throws it?
Substitution in will be Fryer coming in for Pine Grove. She'll be coming in for Smithy.
Pine Grove again, that man-to-man, and she sits up for Morgan, and that should do that. I don't know. That will be a timeout called by Ripley, and I believe they're going to take a full timeout. Yeah, we'll hear word from our sponsors. We come back here for more for Tippah County action. On TV 19 Sports, your home, Tippah County basketball.
Athletes, good luck this season from Ward Engineering.
The Tippah County Hospital says good luck to all our Tippah County teams this basketball season. The town of Blue Mountain wishes good luck to our local teams and athletes this basketball season. The city of Ripley, the mayor, and the board of aldermen wish good luck to our local teams and athletes this basketball season. Farrell Ward Ford is your home for quality cars, trucks, and SUVs in Tippah County. They wish good luck to all our Tippah County teams and athletes during this basketball season.
Me Pueblo in Ripley says good luck and go team to all of our local basketball teams this season. Stop in and see them for all of your favorites, including their lunch buffet at 921 Civity Avenue South. Fiesta Grill in Ripley wishes best of luck to our Tippah County basketball teams this season. Give Fiesta Grill Mexican Restaurant a follow on Facebook to keep up with all of their specials and check out their Friday night
Welcome back to Ripley High School, 34-24. Pine Grove trails as Ripley tries to extend their lead here in the fourth period. Lead team in real big foul trouble. Nobody in real foul trouble except for Barkley. I think he only has 3. Am I right, Terry?
You're right.
So that's a good thing for the Tigers. And that's going to be a jump ball possession there will allow with the Pine Grove Lady Panthers.
That was the double team there on Story, and Foster got the jump ball there.
Good job by Foster getting her hands in there on the ball. That will set up Pine Grove's offense. Pine Grove needs to get a little hot from the outside, and that's going to be rolling in for the setup. And good, as that was a nice play there set up by Roland and the Lady Panthers.
That was a nice pass in there by Wilder. She caught her on the cut, and that was a good pass.
Well, it was a crisp pass. That's what made the difference. It was a great pass, but it was a crisp pass, and in those situations like that, you play a basketball in your life too. You know those passes have got to be quick and crisp.
Yeah.
And that good move in there by Adams as she rotates around and scores there for a layup and makes her speed back to 10. So back out to Wilder now. She cuts it in the rolling, shot up and good. And
both teams are getting hot here.
Yeah, that's what.
5 minutes and 13 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Ripley's not in no hurry now, John. They're wanting to run that clock.
Yeah, they're confident to sit back in there and run the clock if necessary. They Pine Grove needs to press. If I'm Pine Grove, I would definitely try to press it here. And rebounding there by Pine Grove as they try to freak. Now rolling. No, excuse me, that's going to be Smithy. As she kicks it there, Morgan steals away as she was trying to look for Roland there on the corner there. So she does a good job, does Paris Morgan. So Broncos doing that man-to-man.
Again, Ripley's very patient right here.
On the floor. I'm going Wilder.
That was Story inside. She turned and she held her. Looked like she grabbed her arm. Looked like. 14 foul on Pine Grove. That's
it's Wilder's second foul. Mm-hmm. So she's done a very good job against Story tonight, not fouling her. So now, come around the corner does Pine Grove. They're trying to press Ripley and see if they can get a turnover, but they're content to kind of play that back off zone or back off man to man to almost look like a zone. It's Ripley getting smooth. Shot up by 24, no good. Rebounding there by a lot of Story. And that's been the story. That's been the difference so far for Ripley in this half. Do you agree, Terry?
Yeah, I believe Story is just she's took over the court in the middle lane there. Foster's trying to find somebody. Ball's loose on the floor. Jump ball. That'll be Ripley's basketball.
Yeah, possession there will allow with Ripley. So good job there by the Tigers.
Substitution coming in is Smitty. Coming out is Foster. Coach Bates knows that they're going to try to hold it, so she wants to pick them up and make them try to turn the ball over. She needs the basketball back.
Yeah.
Barkley,
drags that back with us, Barkley. She knew it as soon as she touched the ball again.
That's right. She dragged that back foot. Rolling into Smitty, and Smithy, and then she throws it over to Jumper. Jumper is trying to penetrate, and Wilder's trying to set a pick for her. Now back to Wilder. Over to Roland. Roland trying to penetrate the lane. She shoots and draws the foul. That foul's going to be on number 24 for Ripley.
That'll be her third. So now two players from Ripley with 3 fouls. You got Barker with 3 fouls and Young with 3 fouls. Yeah. So they're going to play very smart the rest of these 2 minutes and some odd seconds of the ball game not to foul out of the game.
Roland.
Good rotation. Roland with a chance to make this an 8-point ball game at the line. And that's what Pine Grove needs to get to. Try and draw some fouls and get the line and make this game up the easy way.
Roland gets her own rebound off the free throw miss. Now out to Wilder. Back to Roland. Roland's going to shoot a long 3, and it's in and out.
Just in and out.
Story gets a rebound.
That's going to be Smithy on the foul, I believe.
That's fouls on number 25.
That is going to be Smithy. Mm-hmm. As she reaches in there on Story. Story's still favoring that leg just a little bit.
Yes, she is.
As we watch her walk down the court.
Full court man-to-man press by Pine Grove. Ball's taken in now to Story. Nice pass, and she missed the shot. That's a jump ball.
Yes, sir, it is.
Pine Grove's basketball.
And Roland did a good job getting on top of the ball there that time as Story went up with it instead of trying to go straight up with her. Gets on top of the ball, palms it, and causes a jump ball there.
Yep.
Well, Smithy. She drives it all the way to the goal. Nice shot up by number 10, Jumper. That brings it to now.
Pine Grove picks up full court, man-to-man. They left her Story wide open. And she tries to throw it to Barkley and throws it out of bounds. Give it back to Pine Grove. Pine Grove's making a run here, John. 1 minute and 50 seconds. So 38-31 Ripley.
Pine Grove's only down by 7, so a couple 2-pointers. And this game is a different game. Even a 3-pointer here, and you're looking at a completely different game.
Wilder into Roland. Roland's going to shoot it off the glass. No good. Fryer gets his shot blocked. And the ball is taken out, throw to Story. Story slows it down. That's what she wants to do. And the ball is stolen away by, I believe that's Jumper all the way in, and she scores.
She scores, and now So Ripley is going to have to take it.
33-38, and we've got a timeout by the Ripley Lady Tigers.
Full timeout.
Seconds.
We come back, 33-38. Boy, this is getting interesting, Terry.
Eaton, Babin, Smith are proud supporters of Tippah County sports. Eaton, Babin, Smith CPAs and advisors have offices in Ripley, New Albany, and Tupelo. Eaton, Babin, Smith specializes in small business financial services from bookkeeping and QuickBooks assistance to payroll services and tax filings. They have solutions for almost every small business need. They have vast experience in the preparation of financial statements and in the preparation of all types of tax returns for individuals, small business, nonprofits, estates, and trusts. They also can provide business valuation services. Call them at one of their 3 offices and let them help you with your accounting and tax needs.
Our customers come first at First Franklin Financial. That's not just a slogan, it's the way we do business. Since 1941, we've been helping our friends and neighbors in the Southeast with.
We'll cut a commercial break just a little short there to come back to action. Terry, Pine Grove has done a good job. He was asked about about a minute, a little bit under a minute here to work their way back into the game. 38-33. Pine Grove with possession here with a chance to cut it to a one-possession game.
That's right. That's right, and it is. They're really picking up on the man-to-man, and when the girl from Ripley turns her back, and the other girl will sneak off their girl and try to trap her, and that's where they got that extra point right there of getting the ball back.
Right.
See, there's the trap right there. She dribbles all the way down. She's going to pass it to Barkley. Barkley's going to shoot, and it's off the glass. No good. Story gets a rebound and scores.
And so that's where the difference has been so far in the game tonight. It was Alana Story, and they will take a timeout. Do another full timeout. Here away from our sponsors, we return 40-33 here at the Event Center.
We offer personal loans, bill consolidation loans, and starter loans. So stop by our office today. We're conveniently located at 1703 City Avenue North, or you can give us a call at 512-5808. Apply online at www.1ffc.com. All loans are subject to our liberal credit policy and limitations, if any. First Franklin Financial.
Great athletes, great teams, great schools. Good luck from Norris Howell, 107 Dumas Road.
Nothing's tougher than a Mahindra tractor, except a bigger Mahindra tractor. Pound for pound, this one's still tougher. Tough.
Again, we'll cut a commercial break as we come back to action now. 40-33. Ripley has just extended their lead just a little bit. Jumper going right across court.
Jumper gets the ball knocked away, and Pryor picks it back up. Foster shoots on, and it's no good. Rebound in there by, I believe that's Jumper. She's going to shoot. It's no good. And Story gets a rebound. She's going down the floor. Oh, she picked up that back foot. That's a travel.
And so,
Coach from Ripley is not happy. He said, slow that basketball down. We're not in no hurry.
That's right.
Ball is taken inside. There's a foul.
And that's going to be on Story.
32, I believe.
Is it going to be 32?
32, so that's Barkley.
Okay. Barkley and Story both collapsed on that, and that's going to be a shooting foul. So Pine Grove at the line with a chance to cut this lead.
That's 4 fouls on Barkley. Smitty makes the first free throw. Makes it 34-40. 42 seconds to go in the ball game.
Pine Grove with a chance to cut it to 5, and she does.
They pick up full court man-to-man. Pressure is all over there. Fryer is trying to cut her Adams off. Adams goes all the way down the floor, passes to Barkley. Barkley is fouled by number 21. That is Foster. And that's 5 team fouls, John, so we're still 2 away from shooting free throws. 33 seconds to go. 5-point lead by Ripley.
See, they try to work the ball down to Adams, and that's where they got to look down to. Is
25 for Pine Grove, put the foul there, and we'll shoot a 1-and-1.
Yeah, that's going to send Morgan, probably one of their best free throw shooters, to the line. Something Ripley did not want to do, but let's see if Morgan will miss them or she'll convert. She hits the first one. Yeah,
hit the bottom of the net.
Good clutch shot there too from Morgan.
Sure was.
You know, in these situations with the ball getting close like that, now's the time when you got to make those 3 pitches. Taking that thing good. So she converts both. 2 points from the line. This does Morgan. And now Pine Grove going to take the length of court.
Jumper going all the way under the goal. She's going to shoot and make
And
it in.
scored.
And Coach Katie Bates wants timeout. I'm sorry. 22 seconds to go, John, and it's 42-37.
We'll wait for our sponsors to come back when we return here to the Event Center.
Tougher. Tough.
Tougher.
Mahindra, the official tractor of Tough and Stewart Haas Racing.
Inflation and rising prices keeping you up at night? Ashley Furniture is hiring in Mississippi. We have immediate openings on our manufacturing and warehouse teams, and we want you. Ashley offers great benefits like competitive pay, a steady work schedule, on-the-job training, paid time off, plus medical, dental, vision, 401k, and more. Ready to take the first step into your new career? Apply today at ashley.com/apply.
Welcome back to the Event Center. 42-37, 22 seconds remaining in this contest. Pine Grove doing everything they can to get this lead back in their favor as the contest winds down.
Full court press. Man to man. Nice
Good
by
job,
number 25, Smitty, to slap that ball out of bounds. She dove on the ground and on the floor. And nice,
well, it was almost
nice
it was almost a 5-second call there. You know, I don't know if she was wise to knock it out of bounds or not there because she was almost at the 5 seconds. And that's going to be a foul on
Jumper, I believe.
Jumper. You're right. You're going to send 24 line. Going to shoot 1-and-1. Big 2.
19 seconds to go, John.
Ripley with a.
Number 24 for Ripley is shooting a 1-and-1.
That's young.
That's young. And she, like you said, when she shot those first 1-and-1s, John, she's pretty smooth there.
Yeah.
And looks pretty confident at the free throw line.
Yeah, 14 shot the first 2, and then Young shoots the back one. That's going to be a lane violation.
She stepped across that free throw line before it hit the rim, John.
Yep.
Can't do that.
Yeah, and that's what's called a lane violation.
That's it.
So.
Foster going to shoot a long 3. Ball's loose on the floor. Nice hustle. There's 3 or 4 kids on the floor there.
Well, that's
those ladies are hustling there.
Well, that's a jump ball goal out with Ripley as the possession there lies with Ripley. Now Pine Grove going to inbound at length of court. Let's see if she does try to foul in here. Morgan.
Coach Bates is telling him not to foul. Because this, I tell you, John, it was a great ball game. Pine Grove made a great strategy to come back, and Ripley gets a good win. And I tell you, that was a big game.
Yeah, I tell you what, for the first game tonight, we had a heck of a ball game.
We did.
We look forward to seeing Walnut, and here we got Walnut Faulkner coming up.
Faulkner girls.
Be next. So we'll hear a word from our sponsors. Come back with more here from the Event Center when we return to the 2023 Tippah County Tournament here on TV 19 Sports.
Eaton Babin Smith are proud supporters of Tippah County sports. Eaton Babin Smith CPAs and advisors have offices in Ripley, New Albany, and Tupelo. Eaton Babin Smith specializes in small business financial services from bookkeeping and QuickBooks assistance to payroll services and tax filings. They have solutions for almost every small business need. They have vast experience in the preparation of financial statements and in the preparation of all types of tax returns for individuals, small business, nonprofits, estates, and trusts. They also can provide business valuation services. Call them at one of their 3 offices and let them help you with your accounting and tax needs.
Our customers come first at First Franklin Financial. That's not just a slogan, it's the way we do business. Since 1941, we've been helping our friends and neighbors in the Southeast with their financial needs. We offer personal loans, bill consolidation loans, and starter loans. So stop by our office today. We're conveniently located at 1703 City Avenue North, or you can give us a call at 512-5808. Apply online at www.1ffc.com. All loans are subject to our liberal credit policy and limitations, if any. First Franklin Financial.
Great athletes, great teams, great schools. Good luck from Norris Howell, 107 Dumas Road.
Nothing's tougher than a Mahindra tractor,
Except a bigger Mahindra tractor.
pound for pound. This one's still tougher. Tough. Tougher. Tough.
Tougher.
Mahindra, the official tractor of Tough and Stewart-Haas Racing.
Inflation and rising prices keeping you up at night? Ashley Furniture is hiring in Mississippi. We have immediate openings on our manufacturing and warehouse teams, and we want you. Ashley offers great benefits like competitive pay, a steady work schedule, on-the-job training, paid time off, plus medical, dental, vision, 401k, and more. Ready to take the first step into your new career? Apply today at ashley.com/apply now, or visit us at one of our facilities in Ecru, Ripley, Saltillo, or Verona.
Both Eagles and Tigers run with the big dogs. Good luck from Big M Diesel Express.
Since their beginnings in 1935, Ripley Insurance Agency has become a leader in providing quality protection for thousands of individuals and families throughout our region. Their basic belief in providing only the best in coverage and personal service is just one of the many reasons why today, more than ever, people are moving up to the difference of quality insurance protection Ripley Insurance Agency can uniquely provide. At Ripley Insurance, they can assist you with all types of insurance quotes. We take the time to analyze each customer's needs and develop a plan to fit your own specific situation. Give them a call today at 662-837-8874 to discuss your options for your current insurance need.
We have everything you need. Food Giant, City Avenue North, Ripley.
Are catastrophic, what we consider a catastrophic accident. On a catastrophic injury, you're not going to be able to go back to work in a week. You're going to be out of work. You're going to be going to doctor's appointments. You're going to be trying to get back to normal. That's where we come into play. At Mama Justice, you don't just get a law firm, you get a family. We're going to make sure that we represent you and that you get exactly what the law says that you can get.
First American has been with me every step of the way. From opening my first Youngstars account to teaching me about budgeting and credit. And now with the app, I can even take my bank with me to college. I personally love the P2P feature. It's perfect for sending money to friends and is helpful for my parents too. It just feels good that even in a new school and new town with new people, First American will always be there for me.
Ward Engineering, providing engineering and surveying services throughout North Mississippi, proudly supports all Tippah County sports and athletes. Good luck this season from Ward Engineering.
The Tippah County Hospital says good luck to all our Tippah County teams this basketball season. The town of Blue Mountain wishes good luck to our local teams and athletes this basketball season. The city of Ripley, the mayor, and the board of aldermen wish good luck to our local teams and athletes this basketball season. Farrell Ward Ford is your home for quality cars, trucks, and SUVs in Tippah County. They wish good luck to all our Tippah County teams and athletes during this basketball season.
Mi Pueblo in Ripley says good luck and go team to all of our local basketball teams this season. Stop in and see them for all of your favorites, including their lunch buffet at 921 City Avenue South. Fiesta Grill in Ripley wishes best of luck to our Tippah County basketball teams this season. Give Fiesta Grill Mexican Restaurant a follow on Facebook to keep up with all of their specials and check out their Friday night buffet.
You can get Jackie. I'll tell her.
Come on, you know you want
I'll tell her.
You know you want that. There he is. He got. I showed him a few things. How he tied
He got. But if you want to come, I mean, I'd be glad to help us. Welcome back to Ripley High School. As we get ready for the next action, we got girls action again as the Lady Wildcats take on the Highway 15 rivalry tonight, as where they take on the Faulkner Lady Eagles. Of course, when we talk about the Lady Wildcats, we can't have to talk about Maddie Kate Van Cannon, who was signed to play with Delta State. This coming up in the next years to come. So, big commitment from her to go to a school like Delta State to play basketball.
I hadn't seen neither one of these teams play. I know I'm from Walnut, but I hadn't been to see them play. But I understand that she fills it up pretty good, John.
She does, and I will say this one thing about Walnut: they are not afraid to shoot the basketball. We saw them a couple weeks ago against, I believe it was Holka or Jumptown one, and they filled it up. I mean, they may not make it, but they're going to let them know it's loaded. That's what they'll say. And then, of course, we saw Faulkner a couple weeks ago. They've got two twins, that are two sisters that play ball here at Faulkner that are two really good guards. They have two good guards. Of course, they got Mitchell that plays in there. And then they got some size with Chapman there, who is they play her kind of like what Ripley did with Alana Story. They play her down low and let her get the ball to her, and she shoots the ball very well in the goal. This Chapman. So you know, it's and then Walnut will look to press as they run a lot of press action with Walnut. So we're looking at some same kind of games we got a while ago. The only difference is Walnut may be a little bit better shooting team than I hate to say this, a little bit better shooting team than Pine Grove across the board. So you know, it's kind of apples to apples, but you know that's a situation where they will. We'll see how Walnut does shoot the ball tonight. And if they get hot from the 3-point line, look out. They can mess this game wide open really quickly.
Well, I look forward to seeing it, and I've seen some old people that I hadn't seen in a long time, John. Of course, these referees, I've been around them ever since 1984, and I'm looking across there, and I see Mr. Donnie McKay and Mr. Gary Richardson, and those two guys have been doing it for a long time.
I think saying here a couple weeks ago, ran into Pee Wee Kent, you know, who we've known forever. Terry played basketball, football. So.
Right. And Mr. Donnie, I never forget, every time I see him, he tells me about, we went to North Half my junior year, and Mr. Donnie McKay called that game for us up there, and still used the metal whistle. And I always asked him if he still got it, and he said he still got that metal whistle.
Metal whistle,
and,
that
was way back there.
Yeah. Well,
but you know, and Mr. Frank Durham, Frank, I was talking to him there at halftime of the first game, and he said that this will be 30 years for him.
Yeah.
And I don't know, Mr. Donnie and Mr. Gary, they've got to be pushing probably 40 or 45 years of calling high school basketball, and they've saw a lot of good basketball.
Yeah, they have.
And a lot of good players.
Yeah, they have. And they call the ball game very well.
Oh,
they are very efficient calling referees. You know, they're very fair with the calling. They're very, you know, they call the ball right game down the line. That's why I like to have officials. You know, they get it. We're going to join our starting lineups. And we'll get our starting lineups for.
Starting for the visiting Wildcats, number 2, Maddie Kate Buncannon.
Starting for Walnut will be Buncannon.
Sorry, guys. Number 4,
Number 4. Before be Buncannon. Number 4.
Number 5, Jalen Meeks.
Number 5.
Number 11, Haley Gardner.
Number 11, Gardner.
Number 14, Madison Weeks.
And number 14, Weeks. So a little bit different starting lineup for the Wildcats than last time we saw them. So
starting tonight
And starting for Faulkner. Going to be Kashada Strickland, number 23.
Number 22, Kalia Strickland.
And number 22, her sister, Kalia. And those two ladies are very good ball players for Faulkner.
Number 15, Mason Chapman.
Number 15, Chapman, who we talked about in the pregame.
Number 13, Mallie Mitchell.
And number 13, Mallie Mitchell, will have.
And number 10, Anaya Breaker.
And number 10, Prather. So we'll see how the Lady Wildcats and the Walton Lady Eagles match up here in this contest. Again, see if Walnut get hot early from the 3-point line. They start weeks, and Van Cannon, who are seniors, and Gardner, who are seniors, so they start 3 seniors. And then Walnut will be in white with red trim, Faulkner all black. And jumping for Walnut's going to be number 4. Terry, who's number 4 for Walnut there?
That is Cisco.
So Haley Cisco. As Van Cannon going to take it and going to drive it down, give it to Garner. Garner going to kick it around. Mass Weeks slips down low. Walnut going to set up. Looks like Ripley just if we call Pine Grove for Ripley, we just had those. So I do apologize for that. Looks like Cisco going to drive down and going to kick across and going to be a shot up and no good. 15, Chapman going to draw the foul. That'll be on the floor. It'll be her first, team first, 7:39. And they're going to kick it down to Van Cannon, who kicks it down to Cisco. Cisco from about 15 foot up, shot in no good. Rebound in there by Chapman as it goes off the back iron and no good again. Now Walnut go pick up a little token pressure across the timeline. Does come on it. Now comes out to 22. That's one of the sisters, Strickland sisters. She's going to kick it over to her sister. Those are twin sisters. As she looks down low, shot up on Weeks and no good as Chapman comes over the back. So Chapman comes over the back, and that will be her second. 2 quick fouls for Chapman, and that's something Chapman does not need to get into as Walnut after. Well, quickly.
2-2-1 press by Faulkner.
And going to be rebounded. Going to be kicked off of Mallie Mitchell.
Still Walnut's basketball. Von Cannon's going to throw it in. Against the man-to-man. She throws it into Cisco. Cisco tries to throw it and it's tipped. Give it back to Walnut. Number 14, that's Weeks, will be throwing it in. She throws it into number 11, that's Garner. Garner looking inside. She can't find anybody. Now she passes over to Von Cannon. Von Cannon penetrates, kicks a kick over to number 4, Cisco, into number 14, which is Weeks, and she shoots it off the glass, no good.
Both teams very cold from the field so far.
Strickland brings it down. She brings it over to number Mitchell. Mitchell starts the drive lane and loses the ball out of bounds. Give it back to Walnut.
She kicked off foot there that time. I believe she did, Terry.
She did. It's full court. Looks like they went man-to-man here. Faulkner's went man. Ball is thrown out, knocked out of her hands of number 5. That is Meeks. And Prather brings the ball back up the floor for Faulkner. She passes it to her sister. And they almost get it knocked away, and then she throws it back to the point guard of the Prathers. Strickland, I'm sorry. I'm saying the wrong name. Strickland there. Ball's knocked out of bounds by Von Cannon. Strickland looking to throw it in against the 2-3 zone. Von Cannon gets it slapped and almost knocked it out of her hands of number Mitchell. Mitchell over to Strickland. Strickland back to her sister at the top of the key. She's going to shoot. It's no good. Rebound in there by Cisco. And she throws it over to Meeks. Meeks gets it to Von Cannon. Von Cannon over to number 11. That's Garner.
Let's see if Walnut can break the score streak here.
Garner brings it over, a long pass over to number 4. That is Cisco, and she shoots and it's no good. One of the Strickland girls drives, and it's no good. Number 13 puts it up. It's no good. That's Mitchell. And there's a jump ball in there between Meeks and I believe that is Mitchell.
Yep.
And that'll be Faulkner's basketball.
5-19. Still nobody breaking the score so far. Both teams have had decent shots on goal. It's just not that they just haven't failed.
Strickland's going to penetrate to the baseline. She kicks it back out. Ball is jump ball in there. And give it to Walnut. And I tell you, John, anytime you play in the county tournament, it's a little pressure on both teams.
Yeah,
a little pressure on both teams.
You gotta try to get out early, score early, and that's something Walnut our partner has not done so far. She kicks it down.
Meeks kicks it out to Bunkin and shoots a 3 that's no good. Ball is loose. Ball is still loose. Number 12 picks it up for Faulkner.
And she breaks it. Press.
She kicks it over to Strickland. Strickland shoots no good. Bunkin brings it up the floor. She's going to kick it over to number 4. That's Cisco. Cisco has it knocked away from her.
Yeah, and they try to catch Vonkin and streaking down to the goal, and she gets cut off. And
Vonkin almost stole it from Strickland.
Be a timeout, White. We'll take it with them. Here, a quick word from quick sponsor when we return here at TV 19.
Eaton Babin Smith are proud supporters of Tippah County sports. Eaton Babin Smith CPAs and advisors have offices in Ripley, New Albany, and Tupelo. Eaton Babin Smith specializes in small business financial services from bookkeeping and QuickBooks assistance to payroll services and tax filings. They have solutions for almost every small business need. They have vast experience in the preparation of financial statements and in the preparation of all types of tax returns for individuals, small business, nonprofits, estates, and trusts. They also can provide business valuation services. Call them at one of their 3 offices.
Welcome back to the event center. Nothing. 4:26. Both teams have not broken the score here so far tonight. This has been a very well defensively played game so far for both teams tonight. Walnut pressing the action, so is Faulkner. So both teams have not scored yet.
That foul was on number 4 for Walnut. I believe that's Cisco, her first. 3 taken by Peterson, and it's no good. And the ball is thrown to Strickland. She's going to shoot a layup. No good. Cisco gets a rebound. She's coming down the floor on a 3-on-2. She's going to kick it out to Bunkin, and Bunkin shoots a 3. That's no good. Rebound by number 13. That's Mitchell. And now we got another foul.
I believe that was a bump.
I'm not sure who that foul was on. They didn't put it up.
Looks like they put it on number 5, Terry. Is that right?
Maybe Meeks, number 5, yeah.
And now number 11 draws a foul for Walnut.
Ball thrown into Peterson.
Garner.
Over to Strickland. Strickland thinks about it. She's going to shoot it out to Mitchell.
And number 12.
That's Peterson.
Breaks the score and hits a 3. Does Peterson.
Ball is thrown away over Von Cutting's hands. Goes out of bounds. Give it back to Faulkner. Walnut picks up full court. Strickland's dribbling all the way down. Now she's going to back it back out. Give it to her sister. She's going to shoot a 3 that's no good.
I believe it got tipped a little bit in there, did it not, Terry?
It was pretty close. Garner over to Weeks. Weeks kicks it in the bind to Cisco, and she shoots, and it's no good.
That should be a shooting foul for Cisco. She goes to the line. She will shoot 2 here.
That foul's on Mitchell for Faulkner.
Let's see if Walnut can break the score. Back into scoring, I might say. Cisco just a little short. Puts good rotation on it, just a little short rotation on it. Hits the front iron and no good. Excellent up. And good. So now Walnut breaks the score, and we'll have a
timeout. 30-second timeout.
We'll stay here with them for 30 seconds this time, Terry.
All right.
Let's talk about. I mean, I don't think it's the teams are not getting good shots. It's just there's a lot of pressure. I don't know if they're pressing their shots or what are you seeing?
Well, I see that it's the Tippah County tournament. I mean, and a nice crowd's on hand here, John. And we like I said, I've played in those Tippah County tournaments and even sit on the bench in some of those tournaments, and it's a different atmosphere than just playing a regular season game.
Right.
I think it is.
Well, a lot of pride on
You
line.
want to beat the, as you said, the team down the road not far from you.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of pressure on both teams.
Right. Well, we come back to action. Now that's going to be Faulkner coming down the court as she's going to bring over close to us. On the ball, she gets it knocked out of her hands by Von Cannon.
Strickland brings it into the front court. It's stolen away by Von Cannon. Von Cannon's going to drive for a wide open layup and score.
And that will tie the game at 3-3 as Von Cannon gets her first points of the night for Walnut.
Mitchell over to Prather. Prather in the baseline. Back to Mitchell. Back to Strickland. Strickland turns into a jump ball. She spun around and Von Cannon was standing there waiting for her for the jump ball.
And she does a good job not drawing the foul, but getting possession of the ball, causing the jump ball. And so after the game, we got a special guest coming to join us. Coach Jackie Von Cannon from the Walnut Lady Wildcats will join us after the game. So we look forward to having her on with us. So stay tuned for that after the game day. We'll talk about the Lady Wildcat basketball team. Up a shot, good for Strickland.
That's a nice shot there by Strickland.
That was a good two ball as that hits nothing but the bottom of the net.
Gardner over to Weeks. Now over to Von Cannon. She shoots a three and it's good.
And Von Cannon hits three now 6-5.
Strickland going to drive a length of the floor. Ball's knocked out of her hands.
I mean, that was a good play by Walnut there.
Meeks gets it over to Von Cannon. Von Cannon's going to shoot again for two. That was a two-pointer.
Yep, 2-pointer by Maddie Kate, and she gets it now 8-5. Does Walnut lead? Let's see what Walnut does if they try to run it out. And Walnut going to press.
Ball is loose on the floor. Von Cannon picks it up, and there's a foul. That foul's going to be on number 13 for Faulkner. That is Mitchell, John.
Yeah. And Faulkner with a short bench cannot get him in a lot of foul trouble, so they got to play very smart to Faulkner.
Right. Walnut will throw the ball in. Weeks throws it in. She throws it in to Garner. Garner going to hit Von Cannon. Von Cannon's going to shoot another three. That's no good. She gets her own rebound. Now it's locked out of her hands. Over to Weeks. Weeks going to shoot and no good. Von Cannon going to rebound, stick it up, and draw the foul.
Yeah, draws the foul on the floor. Is just a good hustle play there by Maddie Kate to get the ball and possess it and go up with it.
Von Cannon will shoot two. 1 minute, 37 seconds to go in the first quarter with Walnut leading 9-5 over Faulkner.
Von Cannon flies, shoots two. She misses the back end of the 2-point conversion. So
jump ball.
Then that'll be a possession area allowed with Walnut.
So they'll stay on their end to run a play there. Cisco over to Garner. Now back to Von Cannon. Von Cannon's going to shoot the three. That's no good. Strickland takes it out of the backcourt. Now she's going all the way to the goal. Then she backs it back out. Penetrates back down to the baseline and draws the foul.
Who's that going to be on?
It's going to be on Meeks, I believe.
Yeah, on 5. I believe you're right, Terry.
That's 2 on her. So I'm sure Coach Von Cannon be putting somebody in. Don't want to get that third foul in the first half.
And looks like Estes for Walnut, number 22, will substitute in. That is Estes.
She's a freshman, I believe, John?
Yes, sir.
I believe.
And of course, remember.
Strickland makes both of those free throws, makes it 9-7 with 1 minute and 17 seconds to go in the first quarter.
She's a great ball player. Is Estes? She's still growing, and that's scary. She's already up there around 6 foot tall. So
yeah. Strickland going to bring it up against full court press. And she kicks it over, and it's knocked out. Estes has a rebound and throws it over to Weeks. Weeks makes a one-handed pass, but it's knocked out back to Von Cannon. Von Cannon's going to shoot a three that's no good.
Oh, yeah.
And I believe Walnut was standing out of bounds when they touched him.
Well,
so
she went after the inbound and the out of bounds play, and that caused she possessed it as her feet hit the ground. Now it looks like
Strickland going to shoot it. It's no good. Rebound by Estes over to Weeks. Weeks is pushing it up the floor over to Von Cannon. Von Cannon inside to number 22. That's Estes, and she shoots, draws foul.
And that will be a shooting foul, so that will send Estes line shoot 2.
That foul is on. Let's see here.
Is it on 12? Oh, takes a nice friendly Walnut roll there. Does a shot. 10-7. Looks like they are going to stick that foul on number 12. That'd be her second.
That's Peterson.
Team 6. Mixing up and no good. Rebound in there by. And flicks it back in there to
Estes. Cisco kind of tapped that out to her, and she shot the three and hit the bottom of the net.
Yeah.
Strickland over to.
That's going to be Bates.
Pass. Who?
That's going to be Bates for number 1 for Faulkner. Kicks that back out to Bates. Shoots up, and nice shot by Allie Bates.
Nice shot by Bates on the three-point shot.
And then Cannon comes back and hits one of her own. And it's all of a sudden raining through here at the high school.
16-10. Lady Wildcats at the end of the first quarter.
And we'll return. We'll hear word from our sponsors when we return.
For accounting and tax needs.
Our customers come first at First Franklin Financial. That's not just a slogan, it's the way we do business. Since 1941, we've been helping our friends and neighbors in the Southeast with their financial needs. We offer personal loans, bill consolidation loans, and starter loans. So stop by our office today. We're conveniently located at 1703 City Avenue North, or you can give us a call at 512-5808. Apply online at www.onefc.com. All loans are subject to our liberal credit policy and limitations, if any. First Franklin Financial.
Great athletes, great teams, great schools. Good luck from Norris Howell, 107 Dumas Road.
Nothing's tougher than a Mahindra tractor, except a bigger Mahindra tractor. Pound for pound, this one's.
Welcome back to the event, 16-10. Faulkner's inbounding in now. They take it over and let's see if the three ball still reigns supreme here. That's been the MO for both teams. Has been that three ball.
Garner gonna shoot. Throws it inside to number 13.
That's gonna be don't have her name right now. That's gonna be a shot up.
Cannon for 2.
And that'll be a shot up for Bunkin up a good number 13 for Faulkner. Rutherford. Rutherford. Of course, when we saw them a couple weeks ago, Rutherford was starting for the Lady Wildcats.
Oh, okay.
So she comes off the bench tonight, and that'll be shot up by Bunkin up and good. Now 15 back in the game. She's now playing with a little foul trouble. 15. Shot up by Prather, no good. Rebound in there by number 24.
I believe that's Sally Jackson.
Well, that's going to be
over to Rutherford, and Rutherford scores.
Now, correct me on this if I'm wrong. How is she? That's going to be Jim's daughter, right?
Yes, sir. You're right.
All right. Back now, Walnut possesses again. Back in now, Walnut you're putting the press on a Faulkner, and now they score quickly. A couple quick points, and they're going to take a 30-second timeout. And we'll stay here with them for this 30-second timeout, Terry. Now, Walnut giving you a little taste of what we saw earlier from Ripley over that press, and they're really doing a good job getting in the passing lanes of Faulkner here. And they quickly jumped out to a 23-10 lead, and that's what we talked about earlier. Walnut does like to press the action a little bit and, getting those passing lanes. And so that's something Walnut has really done well here so far. And, they really opened a good lead here so far.
That's right. It's 23-10. And like you said, they're picking up full court, and they're picking them up man-to-man full court and then running a trap out of that. So It'll be Strickland going all the way to the goal, and she draws a foul. I believe that's on 22. That's Estes, I believe.
Yeah, as she draws a little bit more hand than she does ball. Be her first team fifth. Team fifth. I was trying to look at what side of the ball game we were on. So, and shot up and good.
Nice shot by Strickland.
Yep. Next one up by Strickland. And no good as it goes off back there. Be Haley Gardner with the rebound. As Walnut brings it back cross timeline. She's going to kick it to Jackson. Jackson going to kick it down low. As she thought about it. Haley Gardner now shot up for three. And no good.
Strickland throws it inside. Back out to number 13. I believe that is
Mitchell.
Still no good. Mitchell sticks it back again. It's still no good. Rutherford loses it off her leg. And it'll be back to Faulkner.
Yeah, it was back on between Faulkner there. She did have possession, and she kicks off her leg, and that causes the turnover for Faulkner. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell trying to get her shot blocked, and that's going to be Jackson. Down to Estes. Estes slips, kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson shot up and no good. Gets off on the iron. Now Mitchell looks going to be driving it low length of court. She drives, shot up, and good for Mally Mitchell. Nice ball movement there for Mally Mitchell.
It was. She sure did. Bonkin is going to penetrate baseline. And Mr. Donnie McKay says number 22 pushed her.
And that'll be on the
that'll
floor.
That'll be a 1-1.
That's right.
Team foul.
So that will be 1-1 for Walnut. 10-point lead here for Walnut. Bunkin looks to extend it. Person up and good.
5 minutes and 55 seconds to go with Walnut leading 24-13. Von Cannon with another free throw. She shoots and scores. Now they pick up full court press. Ball comes in to Strickland. Strickland looking up the floor. She can't find anybody. Now Von Cannon knocks it out of her hand. And I believe it went off of Faulkner, John. I believe that's going to give Walnut the ball.
Yeah, it
back
looks like
under
you're right. And just that time, Bunkin sticks her hand in there and it goes out. And that's going to be Heather Gardner shot up with a long free ball.
Estes gets a rebound, no good. Rebound in there by number 10. I believe that's Prather. And she travels with the basketball.
Now, back out to Gardner.
Over to Jackson. Back to Von Cannon. She's going to shoot the three. No good. Rutherford tries to get the rebound, but Strickland comes down with it. And she's bringing it up the floor. Strickland. Oh, there's a foul in there on number. Foul's on number 2. That's Von Cannon.
Von Cannon just playing a little too aggressive there.
Kind of slapped the hand and still slapping the ball.
Yep.
Over to Strickland. Strickland looking inside. She's going to penetrate the baseline, shoot. Ball is partially blocked by Rutherford. Over to Von Cannon. Now Von Cannon thinks about throwing it down baseline. She throws it to Rutherford. Rutherford going to shoot. No good. Jackson gets a rebound. Ball is loose on the floor. They're all diving on the floor. And I believe the possession is going to be to Walnut's basketball.
Yes, they will have Walnut without the basketball. So very good job there by the Lady Wildcats diving in there, not afraid to get a little dirty.
Von Cannon spins in the baseline and scores and count the bucket. And that'll be a foul.
And that's going to be on number 22, I believe, was the signal there for.
That is Strickland.
That's one of the Strickland girls. So her second, team ninth. Now one away from sending one into the double bonus.
28-13, 5 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Back off comes Strickland. She looks to her sister. Then that's going to be a foul on Gardner. As she gets her a little bit before the pass does. And
yeah, she thought about it and then she hesitated. And then when you hesitate and try to get it, it's probably too late. She run into her instead of running into the basketball.
And that's going to be number 15. That's going to be Miss Annalise Watson checking in the game. And going to be Gardner checking out, so Annalise going to get some play time with rest Haley for a little bit. Checking up, first up, and no good. Is his rebound in there by number
10? That's Prather. Over to Strickland. She shoots a three that's no good. Ball is loose, and number 13 comes up with it. That's Mitchell. Over to Strickland. Strickland has it knocked out of her hands by Buncannon. So it would be still Faulkner basketball. A lot of good hustle on both teams.
Yeah, they're not afraid to hustle around this. Either team. Now back does Faulkner.
Over to Strickland. Strickland going to shoot, and she's blocked and fouled. That foul is on number 13. That's Rutherford.
Yeah, Rutherford goes up with her that time, and
I believe, let's see, that may be her first foul.
Yep. Now that puts both teams in the bonus.
Yep. Strickland shoots and just a little bit hard. Backs off the line. She's going to take another shot. Kind of gets a breath there. Takes a deep breath and going to shoot that ball.
Good.
She shoots and it rolls in.
Does much better job that time. Takes the time, gets a breath, gathers, shoots, and scores. 4:34.
Jackson brings it to the right. Over to Von Cannon. Back to Rutherford. Over to Jackson. Jackson going to shoot at the free throw line. No good. And that foul's on Rutherford. That's her second foul. We're going to shoot a 1-and-1 on the other end. Faulkner is. As Rutherford picks up her second. So Coach Von Cannon will be getting her out, I'm sure. And Coach did. And the Weeks is coming in there for her. And like I said, it's very good hustle by both teams.
Yeah, both teams are playing hard, so they're not afraid to scrap it out of these two young ladies, these two teams. 28-15 now. As she hits the front of the 1-and-1, she gets a chance to convert the back end. Second up and good. So no two nice shots there by Faulkner.
Sure was. Into Jackson. Jackson brings it into the front court. She's looking inside. She can't find anybody. She throws it over to Watson. Watson looking. Oh, she drugged that back foot. Mr. Donnie McKay saw that and he called a foul. Or called a travel. I'm sorry. Strickland brings it in. Now she's kind of come all the way past half court. And Jackson's trying to guard her. Over to the other Strickland daughter. Sister. I'll get it right in a minute, John. Over to Strickland. Strickland looking. Now she penetrates. Kicks it back out to number 12. And that's Peterson. And Peterson kicks it over to. Ball is knocked out. Oh, it's a.
That will be a foul.
On Von Cannon. She stepped in front of the pass. But again, she was late. The pass had already got there, and she come into the body instead of the basketball.
Yeah, it's to the basketball. That's very good call by the official there. And now Von Cannon going to come out of the game with two fouls. So just a little bit, just rest. Give her some.
3 minutes, 44 seconds to go.
Walnut
down. 28 and Faulkner 16. Strickland shooting free throws here. She missed the first one.
Cisco coming to the game now for Walnut. Second up and good.
Weeks throws it into Jackson. Jackson brings it up the floor. Over to Cisco. Cisco's going to shoot a long three, and it's good.
Yeah, great shot there by Haley Cisco. She puts nice rotation on that ball and hits nothing but net. So good job there by Cisco. With Von Cannon out of the game now with two fouls, and she also a much needed rest. So you have the Lady Wildcats respond.
Peterson over to Strickland. Strickland going to penetrate the baseline and score. Nice shot there.
Nice full floater there by Strickland, and she throws the ball up and it floats into the goal.
Jackson looking, and then she passes Cisco. Cisco's going to shoot a long three, and it's good.
Yeah, good, Brady. Cisco from way downtown.
That was instead of 18, that's about 20 there, John.
Yeah.
That was a nice shot.
Gets a little help from the iron, but it does go in. But that's a good shot there by Haley Cisco. Now Peterson throws up a three ball and gets it down in there by Mitchell. She goes in and steals it away. And Mallory Mitchell with a point there. 21-34. Walnut leads. Wildcats looking in and see who they pass to. They're going to kick it over to Jackson. Jackson going to drive and going to be fouled in there by number 20. Was that 22?
I think that's right. We're going to shoot two shots. That's the double bonus. That's 10 fouls. So we'll shoot 2 shots right here with Jackson. Chapman's coming back in the game, John. You know, she got those 2 early fouls in the first half.
Right, and so she's now back in the game with 2 fouls. Jackson shot up and good. Good crowd a little across the way from Walden and Faulkner. Both teams have brought a good crowd here to the tournament tonight. Now Walden's going to drop back in a little zone here. Almost like a 3-2 zone.
3-2 zone. It is. That keeps the kids from fouling as bad, you know, and because you don't have to play man to man. Esther steals it away from her and throws it up to Cisco. Cisco going to shoot. No. And they took the charge. I believe that foul is on Cisco. And I believe, let's see. That was a charge on her. So
number 3 for Walnut comes in the game now. Do you have a number? And number 3 and number 20.
Number 3 is Meeks.
And number 23.
And number 23 is Pitney.
So there you go. And now shot up by Faulkner and good. I mean, I see you saw that, baby. That might have been Mitchell as we were trying to get the substitution for Faulkner.
Jackson throws it over to Weeks. Weeks is penetrating the lane, and she throws it over to Meeks. And then Meeks throws it over back to Weeks. Ball is loose on the floor. Jump ball. And that'll be Faulkner's basketball. 36-23, 1 minute, 21 seconds before halftime. Strickland to throw the ball in. Walnut drops back in that 3-2 zone, like you said, John. And like I said, that just keeps you from picking up those early fouls. We've got a lead like they do, and they're inside to Chapman. Chapman's going to shoot and score.
Then there, Chapman
scored right over Weeks right there.
Yeah. Well, she does a good job, Meeks does there, of allowing Chapman to shoot the shot, and she does not draw the foul and gets, you know, you hate that they made those points, but then again, you know, this very smart play by Wallen there.
Ball goes out of bounds. Give it back to Faulkner. 52 seconds to go before halftime. Strickland going to throw the ball in. She throws it into her sister. And then over to Mitchell. They're looking in for Chapman there. She passes it back to Strickland. Strickland back over to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to shoot one on there. That's a 2-point.
Good job by Mally Mitchell. Mally's done a good job for the Lady Eagles tonight. She possibly the leading scorer for the Eagles so far.
Jackson throws it into Pitney. Pitney throws it, almost loses it, and does lose it out of bounds almost to Strickland. Saves it inbounds to Strickland. She's going to go all the way to the baseline, and it's no good. Ball is loose on the floor. We've got a foul on number 15. That's Chapman. Oh, that's her third foul. That's her third foul, John, and we're going to shoot 2 on the other end with the Lady Wildcats shooting.
Yeah, now Coach Faulkner has a big decision to make. I mean, she's got 2 more. She's gone. You know, so she's going to play very smartly.
Well, he's got a sub there. He's going to get her out. He don't want to pick up that 4th foul in the first half. 16 seconds to go before halftime.
Watson in and out for Emily Watson there. Ball goes in and comes right back out, and very unfair bounce there for Watson on the shot. Next one up. And again, just a little hard for Annalise.
Strickland going to drive down with 15 seconds to go. Now she kisses it to her sister. Sister penetrates the lane, shoots, and there she draws a foul.
Drives and goes up and under instead of up on top, and that does draw the foul.
Foul was on Pickney. So Strickland will go to the free throw line. Shoots, no good. She'll have a second.
As soon as she can convert this, that will bring the score to 7.
She made the second.
She does make that one. So
8 seconds to go before halftime, John.
Yes, it
Weeks
was.
is going to drive all the way down, shoot it to Jackson. Jackson's going to shoot a three, and it's good.
Jackson commercial
Right
three.
at the buzzer. Halftime score is 39-28. Walnut Lady Wildcats 39. Faulkner Lady Eagles 28.
When we turn here a little bit soon, we'll have more action here on Tippah County Sports as your Lady Wildcats lead 39-28 over your Faulkner Eagles.
Eaton, Babb & Smith are proud supporters of Tippah County sports. Eaton, Babb & Smith CPAs and advisors have offices in Ripley, New Albany, and Tupelo. Eaton, Babb & Smith specializes in small business financial services from bookkeeping and QuickBooks assistance to payroll services and tax filings. They have solutions for almost every small business need. They have vast experience in the preparation of financial statements and in the preparation of all types of tax returns for individuals, small business, nonprofits, estates, and trusts. They also can provide business valuation services. Call them at one of their 3 offices and let them help you with your accounting and tax needs.
Our customers come first at First Franklin Financial. That's not just a slogan, it's the way we do business. Since 1941, we've been helping our friends and neighbors in the Southeast with their financial needs. We offer personal loans, bill consolidation loans, and starter loans. So stop by our office today. We're conveniently located at 1703 City Avenue North, or you can give us a call at 512-5808. Apply online at www.1ffc.com. All loans are subject to our liberal credit policy and limitations, if any. First Franklin Financial.
Great athletes, great teams, great schools. Good luck from Norris Howell, 107 Dumas Road.
Nothing's tougher than a Mahindra tractor, except a bigger Mahindra tractor. Pound for pound, this one's still tougher. Tough. Tougher. Tough.
Tougher.
Mahindra, the official tractor of Tough and Stewart Haas Racing.
Inflation and rising prices keeping you up at night? Ashley Furniture is hiring in Mississippi. We have immediate openings on our manufacturing and warehouse teams, and we want you. Ashley offers great benefits like competitive pay, a steady work schedule, on-the-job training, paid time off, plus medical, dental, vision, 401k, and more. Ready to take the first step into your new career? Apply today at ashley.com/apply now, or visit us at one of our facilities in Ecru, Ripley, Saltillo, or Verona.
Both Eagles and Tigers run with the big dogs. Good luck from Big M Diesel Express.
Since their beginnings in 1935, Ripley Insurance Agency has become a leader in providing quality protection for thousands of individuals and families throughout our region. Their basic belief in providing only the best in coverage and personal service is just one of the many reasons why today, more than ever, people are moving up to the difference of quality insurance protection Ripley Insurance Agency can uniquely provide. At Ripley Insurance, they can assist you with all types of insurance quotes. We take the time to analyze each customer's needs and develop a plan to fit your own specific situation. Give them a call today at 662-837-8874 to discuss your options for your current insurance need.
We have everything you need. Food Giant, City Avenue North, Ripley.
Are catastrophic, what we consider a catastrophic accident. On a catastrophic injury, you're not going to be able to go back to work in a week. You're going to be out of work. You're going to be going to doctor's appointments. You're going to be trying to get back to normal. That's where we come into play. At Mama Justice, you don't just get a law firm, you get a family. We're going to make sure that we represent you and that you get exactly what the law says that you can get.
First American has been with me every step of the way. From opening my first Young Stars account to teaching me about budgeting and credit.
And now with the app, I can even take my bank with me to college.
I personally love the P2P feature. It's perfect for sending money to friends and is helpful for my parents too. It just feels good that even in a new school and new town with new people, First American will always be there for me.
Ward Engineering, providing engineering and surveying services throughout North Mississippi, proudly supports all Tippah County sports and athletes. Good luck this season from Ward Engineering.
The Tippah County Hospital says good luck to all our Tippah County teams this basketball season. The town of Blue Mountain wishes good luck to our local teams and athletes this basketball season. The The City of Ripley, the Mayor, and the Board of Aldermen wish good luck to our local teams and athletes this basketball season. Barrel Ward Ford is your home for quality cars, trucks, and SUVs in Tippah County. They wish good luck to all our Tippah County teams and athletes during this basketball season.
New Pueblo in Ripley says good luck and go team to all of our local basketball teams this season. Stop in and see them for all of your favorites, including their lunch buffet at 921 City Avenue South. Fiesta Grill in Ripley wishes best of luck to our Tippah County basketball teams this season. Give Fiesta Grill Mexican Restaurant a follow on Facebook to keep up with all of their specials and check out their Friday night buffet.
You know who gave me that one from this big No, I tell you where that was last night. I'll give you the same game. You don't see the same off the ball. Put it in a plane. Like in there. It's across the game. Yes, sir.
Welcome back to the event center. We're about ready to get this third period of action away. 39-28. Wildcats lead. Of course, Walnut led out by Manny K. Buncannon in her scoring. And then Mountain Mitchell across the way for Walnut over Faulkner. That's the way for the Lady Eagles tonight. Terry, what's your take on the second half of this contest?
I think they're going to have to try to stop the, as you said, Maddie Kagan. She just hit a three. They're going to have to try to slow her down and slow the ball down. I think Faulkner's wants to kind of be the slow, travel slow, and
right.
Walnut's wanting to pick it up in fast momentum.
Right, and run that man to man.
Strickland over to number 10, and that's Prather. She shoots off the glass, no good. Cisco all the way in front to Meeks, over to Von Cannon. She's going to shoot a three that's no good. Rebound in there by, I think
it's going to be off
of Weeks. That's off of Weeks.
Number 10 will take it out, we'll kick it out of bounds, and then they'll be taking inbound by. Now it's going to kick it out to 10.
That's Prather. Prather into Chapman. Chapman's going to shoot off the glass, no good. And number 13 is Mitchell. She shoots no good. Rebound in there by Meeks. Meeks up to Cisco. Cisco passes to Von Cannon, gets it knocked out of her hand by number 10. That's Prather. Over to Strickland. Strickland's trapped in the backcourt, and the ball goes back to her.
Good trap there by Buchanan and Strickland. Buchanan and Meeks.
Ball is loose on the floor. Meeks tries to reach, and right in front of us right here, John. She reached and slapped her on the arm.
There's a little bit too much arm there, not enough ball.
Yeah.
You got to be Faulkner's ball. The ball going to break across at the elbow. Going to take it out to Mitchell. She looks down to Chapman.
Ball is knocked out, and Prather picks it up over to Strickland. Strickland back over to number 13. That's Mitchell. Back to Chapman, over to Strickland. Now their sister at the top of the key. She penetrates and thinks about shooting. Don't. Back to her sister on the wing. She loses it, picks it back up. And the ball is thrown. Faulkner wants a timeout. 6:13 to go in the third quarter, John. It's 42-28. We'll be back on Channel 19.
Eaton Babin Smith are proud supporters of Tippah County sports. Eaton Babin Smith CPAs and advisors have offices in Ripley, New Albany, and Tupelo. Eaton Babin Smith specializes in small business financial services from bookkeeping and QuickBooks assistance to payroll services and tax filings. They have solutions for almost every small business need. They have vast experience in the preparation of financial statements and in the preparation of all types of tax returns for individuals, small business, nonprofits, estates, and trusts. They also can provide business valuation services. Call them at one of their 3 offices and let them help you with your accounting and tax needs.
Our customers come first at First Franklin Financial. That's not just a slogan, it's the way we do business. Since 1941, we've been helping our friends and neighbors in the Southeast with their financial needs. We offer personal loans, bill consolidation loans, and starter loans. So stop by our office today. We're conveniently located at 1703 City Avenue North, or you can give us a call at 512-5808. Apply online at www.oneffc.com. All loans are...
So we missed a few actions there, but we're back now. Terry, go ahead.
Cisco shoots and misses. Von Cannon shoots and misses. Ball's loose on the floor. And give it back to Walnut. Walnut gets the ball under their goal.
I do apologize there. We had some technical difficulties. So.
I tell you, nice hustle by Strickland.
Yep.
Ball goes into Cisco. She scores. Strickland going up the baseline, right in here in front of us on the baseline. She's going to drive all the way down and score.
Nice ball movement there by Strickland. She says, I've got this thing, and she's going to take it now. Wanna go step out of bounds.
Cisco steps out of bounds on the far side. Ball will go back to Faulkner. Ball comes into Strickland. Strickland over to Prather. Over into Chapman. Chapman spins and turns and scores off the glass. Nice bank shot there by Chapman.
Yeah, and there, like I said, I'm surprised Faulkner had to try to work that just a little bit more, but Chapman has the size advantage, and she's not a bad player to go with Chapman.
Chapman steals the ball. Here comes Strickland. She's going to make a complete all the way down the floor. Shoots, and it's off the glass. No good. Rebound in there by Meeks. Over to Von Cannon.
Let's see if they get it.
Von Cannon brings it up the floor. Over to Weeks. Now to over all the way across to Cisco. Cisco shoots off the glass. No good. Rebound in there by number 13. That's Mitchell. White number 5. That is Meeks, I believe. And draws a foul. Katie Estes comes back in the ball game for Weeks.
Yes, Katie Estes.
Yeah, Katie Estes' daughter. Well, I was thinking that, Johnny. Just come out accidentally.
Well, if you look at it, she can't hardly deny it. That's for sure.
That's right. Faulkner turns the ball over on the travel.
And of course, now Katie played it at Faulkner.
That's right.
Went back a few years ago and won a state championship at Faulkner, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right?
Maybe. I'll have to look that up. Yeah. I'm not sure about that. But let's see. Somebody come in. Rutherford comes in.
Rutherford comes in, yes.
And Meeks goes out, I believe. Von Cannon out to Garner. Over to Cisco. Cisco down to Estes on the baseline. She's double teamed. Back to Cisco into Von Cannon in the baseline. Gets off the glass. No good. Ball is loose, and there's a foul on Von Cannon.
Yeah, she just got a little aggressive there. Probably should just let the ball go and little fight another day is what we'd say there. Okay?
Full court pressure.
I know that's hard to do, but that's a play that, looking back, she probably would have said, hey, I don't know if I want to make that now. It's going to be out of bounds.
Good hustle by Strickland. I tell you what, that's great hustle by number 22, Strickland.
Those two girls.
Ball was loose on the floor. It's going out of bounds. She saves it, gets over to the wall, and comes all the way back and gets a jump ball. I tell you, that's good hustle.
Yeah, and you'd love to see that on part of both Strickland girls are just heck of a ball players. They got good ball knowledge. They know how to play very well.
Mitchell gets the ball stolen by Von Cannon. She's wide open for a layup and makes it.
And that time, this is not a very wise pass.
46-32. 46-32, and there's a foul right in front of us on Rutherford. Fouls on Rutherford. That's her third foul.
So let's see if coach is not getting. We'll let her play with 3.
3:46. Walnut ahead 46-32.
Now Walnut in the zone. And they're going to let Faulkner pass the ball around. Mitchell will take it, shut it down. Good play there by.
Cisco gets it knocked out of her hands. And here comes Strickland all the way back the other way. Now she stops. She throws it over to Mitchell. Mitchell or Strickland. Strickland looking inside. She can't find anybody.
Over to 12. That's Prather. Mm-hmm. Now back to top of the key. She going to get it.
That's Prather. Over to Strickland. Strickland going to shoot off the glass. No good. That was good. A good shot by Strickland.
Yeah, a little floater there, and that just carried us right over from top of the goal. Now 34-36. Now Kate Buncannon's up for 3. Just a little long.
Chapman's coming back in the ball game for Faulkner. Checking out will be number 10. That is Prather. Strickland going to bring it up the floor.
If I'm not mistaken, Chapman played with 4 fouls.
Right.
So she has to play very smart.
I guess he decides he just, you got to score some points, got to catch up. And Chapman's in there, and there she goes. She's scoring.
Why have they not worked that more tonight? I really do not know.
Von Cannon going to drive the baseline, and she's knocked loose. Ball is knocked out of bounds, but give it back to Walden.
Yeah, I believe there was a little bump there, and that caused Von Cannon to go out of bounds. Or the ball to go out of bounds, excuse me. All Faulkner. Now Von Cannon going to shoot over to Gardner, back to Cisco. Cisco looking around, back to Gardner. Gardner going to screw over 13. 22, Estes shot up, and no good. Is it long for Estes?
Number 12 has the ball. That's Peterson. She has it stolen away from her for Estes.
Estes shot up and good for Estes.
Ball is thrown into Strickland. Strickland's going up the line there, guarded by Garner.
And I'm going to tell you what, you got to say something about these Strickland girls. Those two girls, they really know how to handle the basketball.
They do.
Morris put a good pressure on them a few times, and they've really shown good heady ball handling skills.
Yep. Garner to bring the ball up for Walnut Lady Wildcats. She throws it into Estes. Estes kicks it over to Von Cannon. Back to Estes. Estes thinks about it. Now back to give and go to Von Cannon, and it's a foul.
Yeah, but that's going to be on Chapman, I believe. See, they called it on.
If it is,
that's going to be a big call right here.
They didn't. Von Cannon's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
22, so they give it 22 instead of 13, so that's a big relief there for Faulkner.
Bates comes in the ball game, and she comes in for Peterson. Don't forget, we've got one more game coming up tonight, John. We've got Ripley and Walnut boys after this.
So that should be a heck of a contest, too. Walnut will shoot the ball. Ripley lengthy up and down the court, so.
Strickland to bring it into the front court. She thinks about it, passes it to her sister. She penetrates and passes it to Bates. Bates over to number 13, Mitchell.
4-2.
4-2.
38-50. And
Garner brings it into the front court. She looking, can't find anybody. Now the ball is stolen by number 13. That's Mitchell. She's going to shoot in this block, but there's a foul. Blocked by Estes, but the block was there, but she kind of got her with her body, kind of put her body on her and pushed her out with her body.
And a lot of people saw that. Well, why did they call the foul? You're right there, Terry. She blocked clean, but just that little touch of the body, that's what caused the foul there.
That's right. First free throw is no good by number 13. That's Mitchell. Second free throw. 1 minute and 8 seconds to go, and it's good. That makes the score 50-39. Walnut Wildcats in the head. Garner to bring the ball up the floor. She's going to slow it down. They probably may try to go one shot right here, John.
Yeah, they may do that. They may.
Over to Von Cannon. Now over to Cisco. Cisco penetrates the baseline, kicks it out to Estes. Estes going to shoot about the free throw line. It's no good. Chapman gets the rebound over to Strickland. Strickland brings it in the front court.
And Estes was wide open there, so good shot on goal.
Yep.
So now back to Bates. Bates going to shoot a free ball. She converted one from out there. Now going to do strap to Strickland, her sister. Back to the other Strickland. 22-23. Shot it, man. No good. Rebound in there. See. Rebound is not.
Blocks it out of bounds. And the shot was shot by number 13. That's Mitchell. Blocks the shot out of bounds. Faulkner basketball.
Yep.
Over to Strickland. 22 seconds to go in the third quarter. Bates going to shoot a long three. It's no good. Rebound by Rutherford. And there's a foul in there on Chapman.
I believe that is going to be her fourth.
That's Chapman's fourth foul.
So she was playing with 3. We were wrong on that, Terry.
Right.
So she's playing with, and she mad at herself. Now she will have to rest. She'll have to take good bit of this next quarter off. I'm going to assume, don't you figure, Terry?
I would say so. Cisco shoots a jump shot, misses it. Peter Mitchell runs out the clock, and your end of the third quarter score is 50-39 in favor of the Lady Wildcats of Walnut against Faulkner.
We'll return.
Credit policy and limitations, if any. First Franklin Financial.
Great athletes, great teams, great schools. Good luck from Norris Howell, 107 Dumas Road.
Nothing's tougher than a Mahindra tractor,
Except a bigger Mahindra tractor.
Pound for pound, this one's still tougher. Tough. Tougher. Tough.
Tougher.
Mahindra, the official tractor of Tough and Stewart Haas Racing.
Inflation and rising prices keeping you up at night? Ashley Furniture is hiring in Mississippi. We have immediate openings on our manufacturing and warehouse teams, and we want you. Ashley offers great benefits like competitive pay, a steady work schedule, on-the-job training, paid time off, plus medical, dental, vision, 401k, and
welcome back to this, sir.
Be Walnut's ball out of the timeout there at the end of the quarter. Garner brings it into the front court. She's looking, can't find anybody. Now she passes over to Buncannon. Buncannon penetrates the lane, kicks it over to number 5. That's Meeks. She's going to shoot off the glass, no good. Ball is stolen by Meeks, and she missed it again. She shoots again, and it's good.
It's going to go one
rolled
time.
It rolled in there that time.
They're going to go for Meeks. Then we get 2. You get 3 shots.
Brings it into the front court.
Strickland had to be very careful there. 10 was right across the timeline, so one step the wrong way, it was going to be bad there.
Yeah.
2 ball up, no good. Now Madison Weeks going to be getting out of the Buncannon. Buncannon going to steady, shoot 3 ball up, and no good.
Strickland brings the ball up the floor. Here she comes. And she goes around Meeks and then backs it back out. Meeks cut her off. Over to Mitchell. Now to Peterson. Over to Strickland. Strickland thinking about driving the baseline. She backs it back out to Bates. Over to Strickland's sister. She penetrates off the glass. No good. Rebound by Meeks. Over to Garner. Now to Relaford. Relaford brings it into the court. Oh, she tried to throw it to Meeks and threw it behind her.
Yeah.
Strickland brings it into the front court.
Just got her arms ahead of her mind there.
She did.
And
Bates. And Bates tries to throw it to Strickland, and Buncannon tries to reach and fouls Strickland. That'll be Buncannon's 4th foul. So she's going to have to watch her fouls.
Yeah.
Ball comes into number 13. That's Mitchell. Over to number 10. That is Prather. Over to Strickland. She's going to shoot off the glass. No good.
And rebound in there by number 5.
That's Meeks.
Meeks.
Ball is down low to Rutherford.
Nice.
Turn and shoot, John. Nice.
Well, good job that time by Medicaid. Distributing down to Rutherford, who she saw streaking to the goal. Rutherford just turns, shoots, uses the back iron as a friend, and scores.
Ball is blocked by Garner. Garner's going to pass it to Buncannon. Buncannon looks baseline. Now she goes baseline. And that's a hand check by Strickland.
Now that's only the 3rd foul on Faulkner this period. So a very, very cleanly played period for Faulkner.
Right. I agree with you. Buncannon gets the ball inside and it goes out of bounds. Give it back to Walter. Buncannon's looking for someone, and she throws it to Garner. Garner over to Weeks. Weeks looking at the timeline here. She's going to penetrate, and there's a foul. I believe that's a block, if I got it right. Number 22, Strickland on the block. Didn't quite take it, John. She wanted to take it, but she fell right before the girl hit her. So
right.
That's a block.
Mitchell,
5 minutes, 36
and Mitchell's going to have to come out of the game. She tweaked her ankle there just real quickly. Did Meeks.
Strickland goes all the way down the floor, misses his shot. Weeks gets the rebound over to Buncannon. Now all the way to Rutherford. Rutherford passes it to Meeks, and she scores.
Now that's how you break the press right there, too.
That's the old give and go right there.
That's how you break the press right there. You give and go and run. Now, Walnut in a little 2-3 zone. Shot up for Peterson and good. Strickland good. Well, Haley Gardner going to make across the timeline for Walnut. She's going to set up her offense. We're about 4 minutes into this ball game. That's going to be Buncannon. She going to give it back to Gardner. Gardner going to take it to the elbow. Going to give out to Rutherford. Rutherford thought about 3 balls. She pulls it back down. Yes, she's going to give it into Buncannon. Buncannon shot up and no good. Wild in there.
She gets her own rebound.
Yeah, she gets her own rebound. Shot up, and there's going to be a foul on inside. Let's see who they put that foul on for Faulkner. That's going to be number 22, be her 4th, team 5th in the 4th period. So, shot up and no good. Just a little hard on that rotation there, Terry.
It is. It sure was. 4:39. Walnut Lady Wildcats 56. Faulkner Lady Eagles 41.
And now, with 4 minutes to go, they bring Chapman back in the game. So, that's just see what Faulkner look. That's where they're going. I believe they'll try to go to, don't you?
Right. They've got to try to get her involved if she can keep them getting that foul.
Yeah, she's got to play very.
Buchanan makes the shot. Makes it 57-41 in favor of the Lady Wildcats. Strickland brings it into the front court. She passes it over to Prather. Prather looking inside, and then she passes back to Strickland. Strickland over to Bates. Now over to number 12. That is Peterson. She shoots off the glass. No good. Garner's got the rebound over to Meeks. Meeks thinks about it and passes it to Weeks. Weeks going to shoot, and it's off the glass. No good. Chapman gets the rebound for Faulkner. Over to Strickland. Strickland bringing it up the floor.
And of course, you saw Maddie Caden there with Chapman. She knew she could draw that foul there, and that'd be her fifth.
Right.
So she plays very smartly there. Lets Chapman have the rebound.
Bates over to Prather. Now back to number 12. That is Peterson. She's going to shoot off the glass.
Off the glass and no good.
Weeks brings the ball over to Buchanan. Buchanan brings it into the front court. She's looking to pass. Over to Weeks. Weeks is going to penetrate the free throw line. Shoot off the glass. No good. Jump ball in there by Bates and Meeks. Substitution coming in there.
So good to see Mitchell come back in the game. As her ankle was caught.
Mitchell comes back in and throws it into Strickland. Strickland brings it into the front court. Over to her sister. She thinks about the three. She's going to shoot the three, and it's good.
I don't know why she didn't pull that up. I mean, she was shooting.
They backed up. They backed up, John, and she stood there and looked at it, and she decided she's going to shoot it. She at the bottom of the net. Buchanan gets the rebound and scores.
Buchanan throws it over.
Over to another Strickland. Now they bring it into the front court.
I mean, I don't blame her. They gave her 5 foot. I mean,
they backed up, so she took it. Over to Mitchell. Mitchell throws it into Chapman. She loses it off her hand out of bounds. Give it back to the Lady Wildcats. Cisco coming back in the ball game for the Lady Wildcats, and Wicks going out. 2:53 to go in the ball game, John, and it's 59-44 in favor of the Lady Wildcats over the Lady Eagles.
And don't forget, we'll have the Ripley Tigers and the Wildcats when we return here in just a few minutes.
Cisco misses a shot. Chapman gets the rebound. Over to Strickland. Strickland going down the floor. She's looking. Can't find anybody. Now she passes it over to her sister. And her sister looks into Chapman, and she's not open, so she passes it back. They're standing outside. Coach is giving them instructions over the play. Now she throws it over to Mitchell. Mitchell has it knocked over hand by Cisco, but back to Strickland, and it rolls off the front of the rim. Strickland, ball is loose on the floor. Rutherford gets it to Garner. Garner over to Cisco, and it's good.
And that's just a good play by the Lady Wildcats there to run that one out. 61-34, fourth period action minute, 58 remaining. To see if Faulkner can put a little run here together.
Strickland over to her sister at the top of the key. They're looking inside. She can't find Chapman. Now she finds Peterson on the back cut, and it's no good. Partially blocked by Meeks. And Cisco brings it into the front court. Now she plays with Garner. Garner's going to shoot a three, and it's good.
She finally converts one.
That was a good-looking shot.
Yeah, she had shot a few all night long and missed, and so she finally converts one. That's a good play for her there by Haley Gardner. She converts on that.
Cisco has it knocked away, and Buchanan throws it away up to her, and she scores again.
Yeah, no.
Timeout, Faulkner.
Timeout taken by Faulkner. I believe it's a 30-second timeout.
That's right.
We'll take a quick one from our sponsors. Come back more here from the event center.
Take the first step into your new career? Apply today at ashley.com/apply now or visit us at one of our facilities in Ecru, Ripley, Saltillo, or Verona.
Both Eagles and Tigers run with the big dogs. Good luck from Big M Diesel Express.
Since their beginnings in 1935, Ripley Insurance Agency has become a leader in providing quality protection for thousands of individuals and families throughout our region. Their basic belief in providing only the best in coverage and personal service is just one of the many reasons why today, more than ever, people are moving up to the difference of quality insurance protection Ripley Insurance Agency can uniquely provide. At Ripley Insurance, they can assist you with all types of insurance quotes. We take the time to analyze each customer's needs and develop a plan to fit your own specific situation. Give them a call today at 662-837-8874 to discuss your options for your current insurance.
1:12 to go in the ball game here, and Walnut's ahead 66-44 over the Lady Eagles of Faulkner. Strickland throws it over to number 13. I believe that's Mitchell.
Yep.
And she shoots and misses. Buncannon all the way down the floor to Garner. Ball is blocked by Strickland and out of bounds. Good hustle there by the Faulkner Lady Eagles.
Yeah, she does a good job get down and blocking the ball.
Cisco inside to Buncannon. Buncannon back to Rutherford on the old give and go there, John. That's an old give and go right there. Nice play.
Another advantage today, they just get the ball to Rover, goes up off the glass and scores.
Strickland brings it into the front court. Now over to number 13. That's Mitchell, and she shoots one, and it's rebounded by Cisco. Cisco has it taken away. No. Faulkner has the ball loose on the floor, and Buncannon picks it up and tries to score. Draws a foul.
And
I think Strickland one of her players, they were both teammates were going after the ball and kind of run into each other.
Yep.
But I think she's going to be okay.
Yeah.
Buncannon scores the first bucket. 20 seconds to go in the ball game, John. It's 69-44. I believe the Lady Wildcats are going to advance, and they'll play Saturday night Saturday afternoon in the championship game.
So they will not have to play again until Saturday.
That's right. They will play in the championship game against the winner of Blue Mountain and Ripley.
And then we have not seen Blue Mountain all year, and from what I understand, Blue Mountain's got a pretty good ball team.
They do. They sure do. Cisco is going to shoot one at the buzzer, and it's good. The final score is 70-46. Lady Wildcats of Walnut 70, and the Faulkner Lady Eagles 46.
We'll stay tuned, and we'll see if we can get Coach Jackie Buncannon over to talk with us. If we do, we'll hear a quick word from here when we return here to the Event Center. More TV 19 Sports here at the Event Center for the Tippah County Tournament.
We have everything you need. Food Giant, City Avenue North, Ripley.
Are catastrophic, what we consider a catastrophic accident. On a catastrophic injury, you're not going to be able to go back to work in a week. You're going to be out of work. You're going to be going to doctor's appointments. You're going to be trying to get back to normal. That's where we come into play. At Mama Justice, you don't just get a law firm, you get a family. We're going to make sure that we represent you and that you get exactly what the law says that you can get.
First American has been with me every step of the way. From opening my first Youngstars account to teaching me about budgeting and credit.
And now with the app, I can even take my bank with me to college.
I personally love the P2P feature. It's perfect for sending money to friends and is helpful for my parents too. It just feels good that even in a new school and new town with new people, First American will always be there for me.
Ward Engineering, providing engineering and surveying services throughout North Mississippi, proudly supports all Tippah County sports and athletes. Good luck this season from Ward Engineering.
The Tippah County Hospital says good luck to all our Tippah County teams this basketball season. The town of Blue Mountain wishes good luck to our local teams and athletes this basketball season. The City of Ripley, the Mayor, and the Board of Aldermen wish good luck to our local teams and athletes this basketball season. Farrell Ward Ford is your home for quality cars, trucks, and SUVs in Tippah County. They wish good luck to all our Tippah County teams and athletes during this basketball season.
Me Pueblo in Ripley says good luck and go team to all of our local basketball teams this season. Stop in and see them for all of your favorites, including their lunch buffet at 921 City Avenue South. Fiesta Grill in Ripley wishes best of luck to our Tippah County basketball teams this season. Give Fiesta Grill Mexican Restaurant a follow on Facebook to keep up with all of their specials and check out their Friday night buffet.
Sam.
I don't hear that. You got more money probably in your shoe. Not in my pocket. You probably got more money in your shoe. Not in my pocket.
Welcome back to the Men's Center. Proud to have with us tonight after a good win, Coach Jackie Van Cannon. Nice to have you, Coach.
Thank you for having me.
So just tell us a little bit about the team this year. I know led by a couple seniors, well, 3 seniors.
We actually have 5 seniors.
Okay, and they all 5 play. I do right.
Yes, sir.
And give me those seniors' names.
We have Maddie Kate Buncannon, Harley Garner, Madison Weeks, Abby Rutherford, and then Chastity Carpenter.
Okay, awesome. So a good group of seniors. And of course, can't talk much about that. And I know your daughter, Maddie Kate, who is a wonderful player and signed with Delta State, and we can't say enough about her. Just a wonderful player on and off the court, from what I understand.
Well, thank you.
And I know that as a mom, that brings you pride, but as a coach, that also got to bring you some pride too, as well.
Yes, sir.
You know, and that's something that now this is how many years for you, Walnut?
This is my 8th season
Okay.
at Walnut.
So, and of course, many of you remember Coach Van Cannon. She was a Dillinger.
I was.
Back in the day, and that's
Yes.
that's when I know. I knew her as a Dillinger, but then the coach know her as a Van Cannon. So, and what's the division schedule look like for you this year? Who's going to be your big division opponents this year?
Well, our division is pretty loaded. We have Belmont, New Site, Baldwin, Pine Grove, and East Union, and us. So, there's a lot of good competition. I've always referred to our division as the SEC West of girls basketball.
Yeah, and then of course, so that win tonight puts y'all in the championship game.
Yes, sir.
So that's a good. Y'all get a little rest.
Yes,
and so you look forward to playing either Ripley or Blue Mountain, I believe is what it'll be.
Yes, sir.
So that'll be a good game. And so, well, Coach, I appreciate you stopping by. We're going to have this boys action, and I hope the Wildcats come out on top.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, y'all have a good night, okay?
You too.
Welcome back to Vincent. This is, like I said, this is John Noel. And Mr. Terry will be joining us here in a minute. Again, we'll have our starting lineups. Thank you, Miss Jackie. And we'll have the starting lineups for both the Ripley boys and the Walnut Wildcats. Of course, Ripley comes in tonight. They look to be tall and ready to Walnut. It's a very good basketball team, so this could be a very good ball game. I mean, of course, Ripley will look to get Ediston going. And we'll have those starting lineups as we get ready for this game to start here. Just about should be starting just any time.
John, I've been catching up with some people, so.
I hear you.
And I do want to say before we forget, John, we've got a little time here. The hospitality at Ripley and this event center is a great place, and they've treated us good, John.
Yeah, they I think we had some soup and some chilies tonight. All different. Number 1, Cox will start for the Raiders. Number 2, Strong. Number 3, Martin. Number 10, Holmes. And number 15, Edgerton. That's just traditional starting lineup for Ripley. Now we're going across the way for Walnut as they send out their starters for tonight.
Starting tonight for Walnut in play, number 1, Scarlett Whipsey.
Number 1.
Number 2, Drew Jackson.
Number 2, Drew Jackson.
Number 10, Malachi Wilbanks.
Number 10, Milt Wilbanks.
Number 22, Jack Lee.
Number 22, Luke.
Number 23, Kamaria Gray.
And number 23, Gray. So 1, 2, 10, 22, and 23 for the Wildcats. And then across the way you had 1, 2, 3, 10, and 11, I believe. 15 and 15. So, of course, Edgeston will keep action for Ripley, and Malachi Wilbanks will keep action for Walnut. So, 2 good guards. Yeah, this is going to be a good guard game here tonight. We'll see probably Chameleon Gray march up against Ja'Kai Holmes down low. And it's going to control the action. That'll be Edgeston. Edgeston going to control the action as he sets the Tigers ready for play. Ripley will be all black with gold lettering. Mark being white with their white and black red stripes. Now they kick over to 3. 3 back to Edgeston. Looks down low to 2. 2 out to number 1. Shot up and good for number 1.
That's Cox.
That's Cox, Lakey Cox, who can really shoot the 3 ball if he gets hot. So Drew Jackson, good to see Drew back in that game. If you remember, Drew hurt his shoulder when we had him in football, so good to see Drew back playing basketball. And so he's got ankle taped up tonight, so we don't know what's going on there, but that'd be Malachi and out to Will Banks, out to number 2. Over to 1. Now let you go look to Greg. Greg keeps in the corner. Will Banks gonna look. He's gonna set up Jackson. Back out to Will Banks. Will Banks thought about 3 ball. He pulls back down. Gonna kick it out to 1. 1 shot up and no good rebound in there by Ja'Kai Holmes. And they can give it to Cox. Cox can do edge to edge. Going to keep the action for
Block in there by Gray. Leak to bring the ball up the floor for Raw. He throws it, and number 10, that is Wilbanks, wasn't ready. He wasn't expecting that pass. Number 15, Ediston to bring the ball up the floor. Gets a 2-3 zone by the Wildcats. He passes it over to Cox. Cox back to him. Ediston over to number 3, that is Martin. Martin back to him. Martin's going to pull up and shoot off the glass. No good. Number 10 gets the rebound. That's Holmes. His shot is no good. Leak comes out there with a rebound. Leak over to Jackson. Jackson back to Leak. Leak looks inside. Can't find anybody. He passes it to number 1. Back to Jackson. Jackson starts in, then over to Wilbanks. Wilbanks going to shoot a long 3, and it's good.
This may be a 3-point contest. Both these teams will shoot the 3 ball. They're not afraid to. Of course.
Martin to bring the ball into the front court. He passes to 1. Cox going to shoot a 3. And he nailed it, John. That's right. That hit the bottom of the net.
Both shots he took from out there hit the bottom of the net. So I'm telling you, I've seen the night a couple nights ago when I was over here calling the Ripley game. Cox got hot, and he hit 3 or 4 right in a row. I mean, it's something. He's just a natural shooter.
Jackson gets it into Leak. Leak's going to bring it up the floor. He looks against the man-to-man defense by the Ripley Tigers. Ball is almost stolen away, and it is stolen away by Cox. Cox starts up the floor and lays it up for 2.
And that's
ball thrown into Jackson. Jackson puts it on the floor and sends it to Gray. Gray has his shot blocked out of bounds by number 3, and that's Martin. Jackson over to Wilbanks. Wilbanks looking at his coach, and he gets a signal. Leak takes it to the baseline. Back to number 1, back to 23. That foul's going to be on number 2 for Ripley. He stuck his hand in there and reached, and that's his first foul, first team foul.
So number 2 for Ripley is going to be Keegan Strong.
Jackson shoots a long 3. And the foul is on Wilbanks, illegal screen. He tried to screen Jackson's man there, and the guy tried to get around it, and he moved with it.
He moved with it. You cannot do that. You got something to do on that screen. That's Edison for a 3 ball shot up and no good by Jelani Edison.
That foul is going to be a foul on Cox.
Over the back.
It back to the Wildcats. Jackson to throw it into Leak. Leak brings the ball up the floor. Looking at, he passes it to number 23. That is Gray. And Gray, let's see, who did he call that foul on?
Really on Holmes.
On Holmes? Okay.
I believe. Yeah, that's going to be his first team first. As he puts an elbow into command goes, he drives the baseline. Nice shot up by number 1 for Walnut. That's going to be.
I don't have his name, John. We want to get with Marcy over there. See who number 1 is for Walnut.
Yeah, we'll definitely get his name.
Right. Number 15, Edgston, over to Martin. Martin hits Cox from there. It's another 3.
That's
4. Cox is on fire tonight. He is ready.
And I'm telling you, he can pour me in.
3:55 to go. Ripley in the lead, 15-5. Ball is loose on the floor. Cox comes up with it. And he passes it to Martin. Martin puts it into the front court. He's going to drive all the way to the goal, missed the shot. Now, number 1 brings it up the floor for Walnut. He backs it back out. Passes to Leak. Leak brings it into the front court. He's looking to number 23. That's Gray. Gray back over to number 1. Number 1 brings it over to Jackson. Jackson's going to penetrate and kick it out to number 1. Almost Wilbanks there, and he backs out. Puts it to Leak. Leak going to penetrate. Now back it back out. Inside to number 1. He backs it on the baseline and loses it out of bounds. Substitution coming in the ball game is number 11.
Lipsy. Number 1 is Lipsy.
Lipsy. Number 3, Martin brings it into the front court. He's looking for someone. He passes it to number 4. And number 4 is...
That's Tyler Rucker.
Rucker. Long 3 by Jackson, and it's good.
Yep.
Drew,
so
it's a long baseline.
We got
3.
number 11 for Walnut come in. Did not get a chance.
That's McCoy, I believe.
Yeah, I believe that's going to be McCoy. And then number 4, Strong come in for Ripley. Rucker, excuse me. And that is
it's another 3.
Number 5 on the night.
He's on the roll. He's on the roll. McCoy brings it around all the way in, and he kicks it back, and there's a foul.
And that's going to be on Cox.
Wilbanks to throw the ball in. Over to McCoy. McCoy penetrates. Now backs it back out. Now he does it over to Jackson. Jackson thinks about the 3, pulls in the lane. He's going to shoot and draw the foul. That foul is number 4. That's Rucker, John.
Yeah, Rucker comes in the game, draws her the foul. That's 5 fouls on the Tigers. His first. Jackson at the free throw line. He hits the first one.
Missed the second one.
Yeah.
Rucker brings it up the floor. Over to Cox. He's going to shoot another one, John. He missed.
That's the first
That's
one.
not bad. 5 out of 6.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good percentage.
Yeah.
Number 4.
You
Rucker.
take them in a game much less than a half.
That's right. Number 12 is checking in the ball game for Walnut. He's checking in for Jackson. Jackson will check out.
But that's going to be Watson, I believe. 12 Watson. We'll get those names in just a minute.
McCoy brings it around. Over to Leak. Leak penetrates the lane, almost throws it up, and travels.
Gets his feet just taking it up there, and he throws it up off the back iron and travels with the basketball. Turnover, Ripley possession. Now Ripley's going to make cross time on that. It's going to be Rucker. He's looking down to that's Cox. Cox back out to number 3. Home sets the screen. Let's say we're looking for a little pick and roll. Now that's going to be Ace to put the ball up, and no good. Ace.
Number 11, I believe that's McCoy. We think that is. We'll get this straight when we get a timeout here in about 42 seconds. Number 23 for for Walnut, kicks it out to Wilbanks. He shoots. It's no good. Rebound for number 15. That's Edson for Ripley to bring it up the floor. He's going to pass it over to number 3. That's Martin. Martin penetrates the lane all the way to the lane. Kicks it off to number. Oh, he traveled.
Oh.
He passed it over. He passed the ball over to Martin, and he traveled. Leak to bring the ball up the floor. 20 seconds to go in the first quarter, John. It's really been up and down.
Yeah, and this game's a lot closer than, honestly, I thought it might have been a Ripley speed. So Warner has done a very good job staying with him.
There'll be a foul on number 11, White. Nine seconds to go in the ball game, or in the first quarter, I'm sorry. Martin to bring the ball into the front court. He passes it to Brooke Edson. Edson going to shoot a long three.
Way downtown.
That was way downtown.
All right, where's my sponsor? 17-9. We'll return here in the event center. More of your
Eaton Babin Smith are proud supporters of Tippah County sports. Eaton Babin Smith CPAs and advisors have offices in Ripley, New Albany, and Tupelo. Eaton Babin Smith specializes in small business financial services from bookkeeping and QuickBooks assistance to payroll services and tax filings. They have solutions for almost every small business need. They have vast experience in the preparation of financial statements and in the preparation of all types of tax returns for individuals, small business, nonprofits, estates, and trusts. They also can provide business valuation services. Call them at one of their 3 offices and let them help you with your accounting and tax needs.
Our customers come first at First Franklin Financial. That's not just a slogan, it's the way we do business. Since 1941, we've been helping our friends and neighbors in the Southeast with their financial needs. We offer personal loans, bill consolidation loans, and starter loans. So stop by our office today. We're conveniently located at 1703 City Avenue North, or you can give us a call at 512.
Welcome back. I'll give you welcome back to the event center. 17-9. So we have McCoy is 11. We have confirmed that, and number 12 is going to be Jackson Kirk.
Jackson Kirk. Edgeston picks up a foul for Ripley. That's number 23. That is Gray. Tried to shoot it inside and draw the foul.
And they called that on the floor, did the referee. So.
Right. Walnut wants a timeout, John. It's 17-9 in favor of the Ripley Tigers over the Walnut Wildcats.
We'll stay here for the 30-second timeout. We'll come back out of the break, and Walnut gets possession, and they get down to the end of the court, and they also get trapped, and where they can't do anything with the ball.
That's right, John. You're exactly right.
So give us a little what we're looking at as far as the boys bracket.
Tomorrow night we'll start at 5:00. It'll be Blue Mountain and Ripley girls at 5:00, and at 6:30 it'll be Faulkner boys and the winner of this game.
Right.
And then the 8:00 game is Blue Mountain and Pine Grove boys.
So that's
2 boys games tomorrow night.
And 2 boys and 1 girls game, right? So that'll be 3 good games tomorrow night.
Yeah.
And of course, Saturday we'll have our championship game. So got a good weekend of basketball here for you in Tippah County. Johnny has to go quickly down the court, and that's going to be a foul.
Quad 11. I believe that's his second foul, I believe. And
yep, that is his second.
I believe that's right.
Team third.
Ball is thrown into Holmes. Holmes kicks it out to number 4. And number 4 is Rucker, and he shoots a 3, and it's good.
And I'm telling you, this Ripley team was looking really good from 3-point line tonight. They've converted, 6 of 8? Am I right on that, Terry?
That's about right. Yeah, I believe you're right. Ball is stolen away by number 10 and thrown up to number 15. That's Edgeston. Holmes stole the ball. Edgeston sticks it in the goal. That makes it 22-9 in favor of Ripley. Kirk brings it into the middle of the lane and shoots a score.
Nice job by Kirk. Yeah, good job in there by Kirk. They just get space and scores. Both teams taking advantage of the space that they've been given to score tonight. Rucker going to shot up over.
Rebound in there by Kirk. And Kirk throws it to Wilbanks. Wilbanks gets it slapped out of his hand by number 3. That's Martin. Substitution coming in for Ripley is number 23.
Number 23 is going to be Seth Thomas. So, and Thomas going to draw a quick foul as he gets Malachi Wilbanks out to drive baseline, and he cuts him off and draws a foul. Does Seth Thomas?
That'll be 2 shots for Wilbanks.
Now wanted in the bonus, so they'll shoot 1 and 1 from here out.
6 minutes, 32 seconds. Substitution coming in for Ripley is number 14.
That's going to be Irving. Be number 13. So also number 21 comes to the game. Rutherford. So Rutherford and Irving gets playing time. I got the edge, kick, drive, floater, shot up, and no good as he floats that one. Just a little too soon, does Edson. Now here comes Kamarion Gray down the court.
And he charges over number 21. That is Rutherford. Rutherford stood in there. Now that's taking the charge right there.
Yeah, that's a big boy
that's
coming in.
That's taking the charge.
That's coming in there, a big boy, number 23, Kamarion Gray, who we saw play running back for Walnut this year. So he knows how to run the ball, run over somebody. Right. So, so he did a good job there. Did 21 staying there, not being scared, take a little punishment, and draw a charge in there. 15 for Edson. Shot up and good.
25-11, favor of the Ripley Tigers. Lee kicks it into Kurt, and Kurt sticks it in the goal.
Nice ball move.
Nice give and go.
Yeah, that was a nice ball move at that time. Kurt gets ahead of his man.
Lee picks up the foul. He fouled Martin. Martin will throw the ball in on the other side. Ball comes into Edson. Edson over to Urban. Urban's going to penetrate the lane. No good. Rebound by number 23, Thomas. He sticks it up. And that foul is on number 11. I believe that's his 3rd foul, John.
Yeah, number 11.
On McCoy.
Yeah, he's getting a little foul trouble here. It's McCoy. So that's something we'll have to look at. See if they send in a substitution for McCoy or let him play.
I believe Coach Wilbanks has got somebody up there ready to come in.
No, they're going to pick up Malachi instead of McCoy. So very interesting strategy there by Coach Wilbanks.
That is. Lipsy comes in. Rebound by Gray. Over to Leak. Leak brings the ball in the front court. Over to Lipsy. Lipsy has a pocket pick by number 14. And it's Urban. Urban shoots and scores.
Now looks like Walnut will send in some more changes. So we're going to send in number 15, number 2 is.
Kurt shoots a long 3. It's no good. Now here comes Martin all the way down the floor. And he is looking, penetrating, backs it back out. Now throws it inside and kicks it back out to number 14. That's Urban. Urban over to number 15. That's Edson for 3. 30-13 in favor of the Ripley Tigers.
Edson has caught a little out here and along with Cox at the 3-point line.
Lipsy brings it over to Gray. Gray back to Lipsy. Now back to the top of the key. 4 minutes, 9 seconds to go in the halftime. Leak throws around up under penetration.
That little runner just goes a little hard for Leak.
Edson.
As now comes back across the timeline, does Ripley with number 1, Lipsy. Lipsy goes, schedule it. Give it to Leak. Leak goes across number 14, McCoy. Number 11, McCoy. Back down to Kirk. Kirk drives it out to 23. It's going to be a shot long, and that's going to be a turnover for Walnut as number 2 and number 15 come in the game for the Wildcats.
I believe that's Jackson. Jackson is number 22. He comes back in the ball game.
So David Shelton is number 15 as he comes to the game. As we get our great help across the way from our cohorts here on the play on the sharp.
Number 14, that's Urban, missed the free throw. Rebound in there by Gray. Over to Leak. Leak brings it into the front court. Over to Shelton. Now back to Lee. Over to Kirk. Kirk tries to throw it into Gray. Has his pocket pick. And Martin brings it into the front court. Martin looks inside with number 23. 23, I'm sorry. Ball is knocked out by number 21. That's Rutherford. 23 is Thomas.
Shelton just didn't see his pocket get hit there, and now we're going to have a timeout. Let's see who takes
Ripley took a timeout. 30 to 13 in favor of the Ripley Tigers.
Let's hear a quick word from our sponsors.
Apply online at www.1ffc.com. All loans are subject to our liberal credit policy and limitations, if any. First Franklin Financial.
Great athletes, great teams, great schools. Good luck from Norris Howell, 107 Dumas Road.
Nothing's tougher than a Mahindra tractor, except a bigger Mahindra tractor. Pound for pound, this one's still tougher. Tough. Tougher. Tough.
Back action come now, Walnut. Sorry to cut a commercial break short there, but Walnut quickly back out, and that's going to be number 22, Drew Jackson, as he does this.
Ball is thrown up to Edgston all the way up the floor, and he sticks it in.
Yeah, he's done a good job of converting his points, scoring points now for the Tigers.
Over to Jackson. Back to Gray. Gray looking inside for Lee. Can't find it. Over to Wilbanks. Gray sets a pick for Wilbanks. Now over to Shelton. Shelton thinks about it. Then he throws it back out top of the key to Wilbanks. Wilbanks over to Lee. Lee shoots. It's no good. Rebound by number 14. That's Irvin. Up to Martin. Martin tries to penetrate the lane. They call a foul.
Yeah,
1-1.
And Kirk goes back to the game as Lee stuck his hand in there, and
I believe that's 3 on number 22.
Rebound up, and now back to Marion Gray as he takes it down. That's going to be Drew Jackson to take it. Going to send it over to Kirk. Kirk looks. He's going to get help to Wilbanks. Wilbanks will bring it out all the way to the top of the key. He's going to go around.
Gray brings it into the front. Now over to Shelton. Back to Wilbanks. Wilbanks penetrates the lane, spins on him, and he shoots it up. No good. There's going to be a foul before the shot.
Yeah, I'm going to be on 4, I believe is what they call that, too.
So it'll be 1-1.
Yeah, that's going to send Wilbanks line for the 1-1. Now, with the score the way it is, these are important shots here. If he can convert both of these, get 3 points out of this, that's cutting the lead.
Right. He made the first free throw. He'll have a second free throw. He missed the second one. And Gray gets a shot, gets a rebound, and sticks it back in the goal.
Yeah, he misses the front one, and then comes around, turns around, and gets the ball back and converts the second one. So
number 14, Irvin misses the layup. Ball is stolen. That's backcourt.
Yeah.
So the ball will go to Walden.
Yep. Now Holmes going to check back in the game. Let's see who they check out of here. That's 21.
21 for Rutherford.
Yeah, so Holmes will check in for Rutherford.
Wilbanks looking on the baseline. Shelton sets a screen. He shoots a 3. It's no good. Drew Jackson shoots no good. Shelton shoots and his shot is blocked out of bounds. Give it back to the Walnut Wildcats. 32-16. 1 minute to go before halftime. Ripley Tigers in the lead over the Walnut Wildcats. Jackson over to Shelton for a 3. That's good.
And the big man can shoot the ball.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I see him.
A lot of soft touch there to be a big man.
Yeah, and I saw him a couple weeks ago at Walnut make 2 or 3 in a row from the 3-point line. So for a big man, he shoots the ball really well.
Martin penetrates the lane and draws a foul. I believe that foul's on Gray. No, that foul was on number 10. That's Wilbanks. That's his second foul. We're in the 1-1, but we're going to shoot 2.
Yeah, shooting foul on the floor. Did we call that right?
Martin makes the first free throw. Strong comes back in the ball game for Ripley Tigers. Edgerton goes back out. He made the second free throw.
Yeah, converts both of us. A good 2 nice shots there by Ripley at the free throw line. Now they're going to make a cross timeline to Ripley. Sends it back to 15. 15 going to shoot it over to the corner to Gray. Gray good. He looks for it. Gray being guarded hard there by Sky Holmes. Good defense there by Sky Holmes. Shot at, but no good. Good play. Good defense there by Holmes. Gets his hands into him and causes Gray to fall short of the shot.
Ball is loose on the floor. Shelton has a rebound. 13 seconds to go before halftime. Shelton over to Gray. Gray thinks about penetrating. He gives it to Jackson. Jackson going to penetrate all the way to the goal and score.
Nice move by Drew Jackson. Let's see.
Long shot by number 3. That's no good. Your halftime score is Ripley Tigers 34, Walnut Wildcats 21.
We're here away from our sponsors. We'll come back into the event center. More of the Tippah County Tournament. Last game of the night, 34-21 when we return.
Eaton Babin Smith are proud supporters of Tippah County sports. Eaton Babin Smith CPAs and advisors have offices in Ripley, New Albany, and Tupelo. Eaton Babin Smith specializes in small business financial services from bookkeeping and QuickBooks assistance to payroll services and tax filings. They have solutions for almost every small business need. They have vast experience in the preparation of financial statements and in the preparation of all types of tax returns for individuals, small business, nonprofits, estates, and trusts. They also can provide business valuation services. Call them at one of their 3 offices and let them help you with your accounting and tax needs.
Our customers come first at First Franklin Financial. That's not just a slogan, it's the way we do business. Since 1941, we've been helping our friends and neighbors in the Southeast with their financial needs. We offer personal loans, bill consolidation loans, and starter loans. So stop by our office today. We're conveniently located at 1703 City Avenue North, or you can give us a call at 512-5808. Apply online at www.oneffc.com. All loans are subject to our liberal credit policy and limitations, if any. First Franklin Financial.
Great athletes, great teams, great schools. Good luck from Norris Howell. 107 Dumas Road.
Nothing's tougher than a Mahindra tractor, except a bigger Mahindra tractor. Pound for pound, this one's still tougher. Tough. Tougher. Tough. Tougher.
Mahindra, the official tractor of Tough and Stewart Haas Racing.
Inflation and rising prices keeping you up at night? Ashley Furniture is hiring in Mississippi. We have immediate openings on our manufacturing and warehouse teams, and we want you. Ashley offers great benefits like competitive pay, a steady work schedule, on-the-job training, paid time off, plus medical, dental, vision, 401k, and more. Ready to take the first step into your new career? Apply today at ashley.com/apply now, or visit us at one of our facilities in Ecru, Ripley, Saltillo, or Verona.
Both Eagles and Tigers run with the big dogs. Good luck from Big M Diesel Express.
Since their beginnings in 1935, Ripley Insurance Agency has become a leader in providing quality protection for thousands of individuals and families throughout our region. Their basic belief in providing only the best in coverage and personal service is just one of the many reasons why today, more than ever, people are moving up to the difference of quality insurance protection Ripley Insurance Agency can uniquely provide. At Ripley Insurance, they can assist you with all types of insurance quotes. We take the time to analyze each customer's needs and develop a plan to fit your own specific situation. Give them a call today at 662-837-8874 to discuss your options for your current insurance need.
We have everything you need. Food Giant, City Avenue North, Ripley.
Are catastrophic, what we consider a catastrophic accident. On a catastrophic injury, you're not going to be able to go back to work in a week. You're going to be out of work. You're going to be going to doctor's appointments. You're going to be trying to get back to normal. That's where we come into play. At Mama Justice, you don't just get a law firm, you get a family. We're going to make sure that we represent you and that you get exactly what the law says that you can get.
First American has been with me every step of the way. From opening my first Youngstars account to teaching me about budgeting and credit.
And now with the app, I can even take my bank with me to college.
I personally love the P2P feature. It's perfect for sending money to friends and is helpful for my parents too. It just feels good that even in a new school and new town with new people, First American will always be there for me.
Ward Engineering, providing engineering and surveying services throughout North Mississippi, proudly supports all Tippah County sports and athletes. Good luck this season from Ward Engineering.
The Tippah County Hospital says good luck to all our Tippah County teams this basketball season. The town of Blue Mountain wishes good luck to our local teams and athletes this basketball season. The city of Ripley, the mayor, and the board of aldermen wish good luck to our local teams and athletes this basketball season. Farrell Ward Ford is your home for quality cars, trucks, and SUVs in Tippah County. They wish good luck to all our Tippah County teams and athletes during this basketball season.
Mi Pueblo in Ripley says good luck and go team to all of our local basketball teams this season. Stop in and see them for all of your favorites, including their lunch buffet at 921 City Avenue South. Fiesta Grill in Ripley wishes best of luck to our Tippah County basketball teams this season. Give Fiesta Grill Mexican Restaurant a follow on Facebook to keep up with all of their specials and check out their Friday night buffet.
Welcome back to the Event Center. We're about 4 minutes to go before the halftime ends. We'll hear a quick word from our sponsors, but as we stand right now, 34-21. When we return here to the Event Center, the Rip Tigers lead, Wildcats.
Eaton Babin Smith are proud supporters of Tippah County sports. Eaton Babin Smith CPAs and advisors have offices in Ripley, New Albany, and Tupelo. Eaton Babin Smith specializes in small business financial services from bookkeeping and QuickBooks assistance to payroll services and tax filings. They have solutions for almost every small business need. They have vast experience in the preparation of financial statements and in the preparation of all types of tax returns for individuals, small business, nonprofits, estates, and trusts. They also can provide business valuation services. Call them at one of their 3 offices and let them help you with your accounting and tax needs.
Our customers come first at First Franklin Financial. That's not just a slogan, it's the way we do business. Since 1941, we've been helping our friends and neighbors in the Southeast with their financial needs. We offer personal loans, bill consolidation loans, and starter loans. So stop by our office today. We're conveniently located at 1703 City Avenue North, or you can give us a call at 512-5808. Apply online at www.1ffc.com. All loans are subject to our liberal credit policy and limitations, if any. First Franklin Financial.
Great athletes, great teams, great schools. Good luck from Norris Howell, 107 Dumas Road.
Nothing's tougher than a Mahindra tractor, except a bigger Mahindra tractor. Pound for pound, this one's still tougher. Tough. Tougher. Tough. Tougher.
Mahindra, the official tractor of Tough and Stewart Haas Racing.
Inflation and rising prices keeping you up at night? Ashley Furniture is hiring in Mississippi. We have immediate openings on our manufacturing and warehouse teams, and we want you. Ashley offers great benefits like competitive pay, a steady work schedule, on-the-job training, paid time off, plus medical, dental, vision, 401k, and more. Ready to take the first step into your new career? Apply today at ashley.com/apply now, or visit us at one of our facilities in Ecru, Ripley, Saltillo, or Verona.
Both Eagles and Tigers run with the big dogs. Good luck from Big M Diesel Express.
Since their beginnings in 1935, Ripley Insurance Agency has become a leader in providing quality protection for thousands of individuals and families throughout our region. Their basic belief in providing only the best in coverage and personal service is just one of the many reasons why today, more than ever, people are moving up to the difference of quality insurance protection Ripley Insurance Agency can uniquely provide. At Ripley Insurance, they can assist you with all types of insurance quotes. We take the time to analyze each customer's needs and develop a plan to fit your own specific situation. Give them a call today at 662-837-8874 to discuss your options for your current insurance need.
We have everything you need.
Welcome back to the event center. John Noel, Terry Jones, Coach. Was Terry tell me you ran into some old coaches over there?
I did, John, and it was so good. And I ain't got to see. I'll see the one that me and you both really think a lot of here after the game, I'm sure. But Mr. Douglas Jackson sitting over there, and John, he's seen a lot of basketball.
Yeah, he's seen a lot of good ball players, and
he's a class act guy. Always, there's no telling how many kids he has put through a basketball program to go on to Walnut and or wherever. Yeah. And he's a great guy. Him and Miss Jerry and my old buddy Jim Jackson sitting over there.
yeah, Lord have mercy.
Jim and Douglas sitting over there.
I don't want to think about old Jim now. No, Jim's my buddy. I tell you, you can't get much better people than
That's
this.
right.
And then, of course, you get it. Thank across the way over here for the Ripley folks. Many of the folks that I've met through the ages. Coach Bird, who is now the head coach of Ripley, and all the people who are at Ripley. Coach Buchanan, Mr. Buchanan, who's the principal. Wonderful guys. They just great people, and I tell you what, they make it fun to do.
Oh yeah.
When they're welcoming, they welcome you into the event center. You're just like family to them.
That's right. And I see Tony Elliott. Played at Pine Grove for a year. I've watched him play many a game.
Yeah, Tony.
And then went on to Northeast and played. Now he's in the district office here in South Tippah.
Yeah, he's a district superintendent.
Right. And Coach Stanley Roth used to coach at Faulkner.
Yeah,
I saw him sitting down there and talked to him a little bit.
And of course, a lot of folks around Tippah County when they Mr. Stanley for his music playing ability. So we'll be back to action. That's going to be number 3.
That's number 3 for Ripley. That's Martin. Martin brings it into Edgston. Edgston over to Holmes. Holmes going to penetrate and shoot off the glass and score. 36 to 21. Ripley Tigers ahead of Walnut Wildcats. Jackson over to Gray. Gray over to Wilbanks. Wilbanks penetrates the lane. Passes into Gray. Nice passing. Misses the shot.
Boy, that's
a good-looking shot. He just blew it.
Well, that's tough out there. You got to convert that shot.
That's right. Edgston brings it into the front court. Gray tries to block his shot and draws the foul.
Addison Edge to the line shooting 2.
That's Gray's. Going to be his 3rd foul, maybe, I think.
Let me call it. Yes, sir. I do believe.
His 2nd or 3rd, I know.
Second
foul.
Yeah, so.
Number 2, Strong throws the ball in. The referee's got me blocked. Number 15, Edgston over to 3. That's Martin. He misses the shot. Ball's loose on the ground, on the floor. And Gray and Holmes just, I'm talking about, they look like football, John.
That's 2 big boys. That's 2 big boys going at it right there.
And they were diving after it just like they did, like they had on a helmet and shoulder pads.
Well,
I bet both of them plays football.
Yes, sir. Jakai, matter of fact, we shout out to Jakai. Jakai got invited to the Army camp for the Army All-American game.
Oh, okay.
So he plays wide receiver here at Ripley, and then of course Commander Gray plays running back for Coach John Meeks at Walnut. So.
Wilbanks brings it into the front court. Over to Jackson. Back to Gray. Gray penetrates the lane. He shoots, draws a foul, and it falls in. Nice shot there.
Yeah, that's good play. Good play there by Commander Gray as he takes Holmes all the way to the goal and shot up and good for Commander Gray.
Gray with 1 shot left. I saw Coach Mix tonight. Shout out to old Coach Mix. Football coach at Walnut. And saw him play, and I'm enjoying watching him coach. And one of the best men I can think of. He's a great guy.
Yeah,
great
Coach
guy.
Meeks does a good job with that program over at Walnut. And, of course, I've gotten to meet Coach Perry Lyles here from Ripley. He's a wonderful coach. They came from down in Code City and brought a great winning tradition to Ripley, who Ripley has now made 2 long trips into the playoffs. So, now looks like Ripley going to go with wholesale changes.
Lake sticks it in the goal. Back down the floor for Ripley. And number 15, Edgston scores 2. Substitution in the ball game. I think Coach is not very happy with the way those kids are playing, John. He told them just to sit down. So Coach is going to put some kids in here that wants to play, I think. and maybe he'll get their attention.
Well, that's, you know, it kind of looked like it was kind of a lull there. They just kind of I say it that way, and it's kind of hard to explain, but it just seemed like they had all the energy that they needed.
That's right. 6 minutes to go in the third quarter, and Ripley's ahead 38-25. It's still a lot of ball to go, but Ripley, Walnut's got to slow that Ripley penetration down.
Yeah.
And they are not having much luck here.
Well,
to bring the ball into the front court. He throws it over to Lipsy. Lipsy back to Wilbanks. Wilbanks thinks about the three and backs up. He's going to penetrate the lane and try to shoot. And that foul's going to be on number 4. That's Rooker. And that's his second foul.
Team second, right? Yeah, team second. So
Gray kicks it around to Jackson. Jackson's going to shoot the three and hit it.
Nice.
Drew hits a three-pointer for the Walnut Wildcats.
Nice
That's
shot
the lead to 10, John.
Nice shot there by Drew. And Walnut has the ability to play with Ripley. I think they really do. It's just that
foul on Lipsy, and I don't think Coach Wilbanks liked that.
Yeah, that was very close. I will say that.
Number 14, that's Irvin, brings it into the front court, all the way to the goal, and he draws a foul on number 22, and that is that's Leak, and that is his fourth foul. So substitution coming in to be number 11, that's McCoy.
Now Leak will have to sit a while with that fourth foul.
Ball comes into Edston. Edston over to Irvin. Irvin penetrates, shot missed, but a rebound by number 4. That's Rooker. Rooker back out to Edston. Edston penetrates on McCoy, throws it inside the 21. That's Rutherford. 3 seconds in the lane, Mr. Blackburn says. So we'll go the other way.
Now explain that call to us, Terry.
If you stand in that lane 3 seconds and the referee sees it, he's going to call 3 seconds on it.
Okay. that means that when we say the lane, that's the lane right beside the goal.
That's right.
So.
Walnut loses the ball out of bounds, but it's off of Ripley, so it'll be Walnut's basketball. Jackson to throw it in. Over to McCoy, back to Wilbanks, over to Gray, over to Jackson. Jackson thinks about the three and don't take it. Back to Wilbanks. Wilbanks thinks about the three. Now he penetrates, back out to Gray. Back out to Wilbanks at the top of the key. Over to Jackson. Jackson.
And that's going to be elbow.
That's a foul on Jackson.
On Rutherford, on 4.
Oh, on number 4. I'm sorry.
Ripley. That's going to be
Rutger.
Rutgers. He gets the elbow into.
That's his third foul. McCoy over to Wilbanks. Jackson's going to shoot a long three. It's good. That's 2 for 2.
That's 2 for 2 from way downtown.
That's right. It's 31-38, John. Coach Wilbanks trying to get his kids fired up. He's clapping his hands, firing them up, and they're playing that defense. Now, Lipsy is playing that defense right there. They got him trapped. They called a foul on Gray. Said he pushed him. I don't know.
That's very close.
I'm with Coach Wilbanks on that one.
Yeah, that's very close. I agree. You know, that's referee's discretion.
That's right.
That's one of the fouls you hate to get called on, but, you know, referee sees it, he's going to call it.
Foul on Gray. That's his fourth foul, so he's got to come out of the game. Number 12, Kurt, comes in the ball game. 14, that is Irvin to throw the ball in. He throws it in to number 4, that's Rooker. Rooker has the ball knocked away. Drew Jackson almost gets it back to number 14, that's Irvin. And number 21, that's Rutherford. Again, Johnny's standing in that lane. He's not moving. He's not moving.
And like you said, when you call that foul, what he is, like I said, he's got to be moving if he's standing there. He can't just stand there and occupy space. He's got to be active.
As Coach Hearn used to tell us, You're standing and watching if you get 3 seconds.
That's right.
Ball is stolen away by number 23. That's Thomas, and he sticks it in on the other end.
And that breaks the scoreless streak for Ripley now, as Ripley has been scoreless for about 2.5 minutes there. And now breaks the scoreless streak for Ripley. Now back to Makai Wilbanks. And over to 12. 12 good drive. Baseline shot up, no good. Rebounding there for Waller. That's going to be
Lipsy.
Lipsy shot up, no good. Ripley with Waller with 2 good looks at the goal, and they just failed to convert. Seth Thomas going to drive it down. They're going to do a turnover.
Jackson knocks it out of his hand.
Now that's going to be McCoy come back across the line, top line.
Over to Kurt. Back to McCoy. It's still white ball. Substitution coming in the ball game.
Now that
Holmes is coming back in.
The 4 that just checked out or check it out.
Starters.
Yeah.
The 4 starters. Coach is trying to see if he can got their attention. Jackson to throw the ball into Wilbanks. Over to McCoy. White team. Illegal screen.
Yeah.
Number 1, Lipsy.
I believe you put the arm out there is what I heard.
Stuck his arm out there and held him.
You can't do that.
Can't do that. Come on in here. 40-31. 3 minutes, 17 seconds to go in the third quarter. Ripley Tigers over the Walnut Wildcats.
Number 3 gets it over. That's going to be Cox, who gets it down to, I didn't see who that was. That was going to be number 3, Martin, who drives and going to draw a foul. If they right shoot 2, that's going to be a foul on number 1, I believe, for Walnut.
Number 11.
Number 11, excuse me. That's his 4th. And now Walnut with some serious foul trouble.
They do. They sure do.
Wow, rebounding there, awful. Triple shot up there. Good, nice.
Number 2, that's Strong.
That was a nice, strong move by Strong. As he goes up and puts it off the back iron, back glass, and converts a nice shot there.
Wilbanks penetrates the lane. He will shoot 2 up.
No, they're going to call that foul
on the floor.
Foul on the floor.
Walnut's going to call timeout. With timeout, it's 2:51 left. Ripley 43, Walnut 31.
City Avenue North, Ripley.
Are catastrophic, what we consider a catastrophic accident. On a catastrophic injury, you're not going to be able to go back to work in a week. You're going to be out of work. You're going to be going to doctor's appointments. You're going to be trying to get back to normal. That's where we come into play. At Mama Justice, you don't just get a law firm, you get a family. We're going to make sure that we represent you and that you get exactly what the law says that you can get.
First American. Me every step of the way. From opening my first Youngstars account to teaching me about budgeting and credit. And now with the app, I can even take my bank with me to college.
I personally love the P2P feature. It's perfect for sending money to friends and is helpful for my parents too.
Throw the ball in.
It just feels good that even in a new school and new town,
he thinks about the 3. Number 14 for Ripley charges over number 10 Wilbanks. That foul is on the floor, so it'll be taken out on the side court right here in front of us. Wilbanks will be throwing it into Jackson. Jackson back to Wilbanks. Wilbanks penetrates. Thinks about shooting. No, then Shelton. Lipsy going to shoot a 3. It's off, no good. Jackson has it, knocked it out of number 14's hand, out of bounds, and give it to the Ripley Tigers.
Well, those are the shots that Ripley's going to have. Warren's going to have fall if they're going to make their way back in this game in the third, fourth period. You know, they've not gotten some bad shots, but they're just not falling.
Right. Number 3, Martin, over to number 14. That's Irvin. Irvin inside the lane is taken away by Lipsy. Lipsy's going to go down the floor. He's thinking about going no low to get a goal. He backs it up. Ball is knocked out of bounds by number 2. That's Strong. Ball will be to the Walnut Wildcats. Drew Jackson. Now Shelton's going to throw it in. Shelton. Over to Jackson. Jackson Back into, that's a jump ball. It'll be Ripley's basketball. And number 14, Irving, stepped in front of that with Wilbanks' hands on it both, so it's a jump ball. Martin brings it into the front court against man-to-man defense by Lipsy. Lipsy goes with him all the way to the goal, and he missed the shot, and McCoy comes away with the rebound over to Wilbanks. Wilbanks brings it in the front court. He's going to shoot, and it's rejected by number 10, Holmes, and rebounded by Lipsy and shot in the goal, and it's good.
Yeah, Lipsy did a good job there following the ball, and he converts it in for the shot. Ripley's going to come across timeline now. Give it in to Holmes. Go ahead, Terry.
I believe Walnut's just hanging around, John. They keep cutting it to 10.
Yeah, they go.
They've still got another quarter to play.
And that's Cox.
And then Cox goes up and hits a three when I say that. So. But I tell you, the Cox kid can shoot. He's a good player.
Yeah, and
Shelton for three.
And he answers himself.
Answered the three. 1 minute and 9 seconds to go. 10-point lead by Ripley over Walnut. Tippah County tournament.
Well, this has been a good boys action.
It has. It has been a good game. Home, Cox puts it inside to number 14. That's Urban, and he sticks it in the goal.
Yeah, Cox thought about a blue ball, but he was guarded very quickly. He kicks it into Urban. Urban converts for a three.
Shelton back out to Jackson. Jackson's going to shoot the three. It's off, no good. And let's see. Tried to rebound, but Cox knocks it out of bounds. Be Walnut's basketball. Substitution coming in is number 15. That's Edgston. Shelton tries to throw it in. It's knocked out of bounds by Holmes.
Yeah, Holmes with a big wide wingspan, so he's going to have to throw the ball up over him or
over to McCoy. Over to Shelton. Shelton thinks about it, and then over to Lipsy. Over to Jackson. Jackson penetrates, kicks it out to Lipsy. Over to Wilbanks. Wilbanks into Shelton. Shelton thinks about shooting, but he double dribbled.
Yeah, puts both hands on the ball and dribbles. You just can't do that. Number 3 for Ripley going inbound, and he kicks it into number 2. That's going to be back to number 3. He's going to break across time right. So that's going to be. He sets up action. We're about 10 seconds to go. Looks like we're going to be setting up for one play. They're going to kick it out to Holmes. Holmes.
Walnut. Ball goes out of bounds, so Walnut will have the ball with 5.8 seconds to go. Ball comes into Wilbanks. He's going to hurry, and he dribbles all the way past the timeline. Ball's knocked out of his head. He picks it back up and almost made that shot, John.
That would have been a good one. And we'll have a quick word from our sponsors. Come back with the fourth period of action. 48-36 when we return here to the event center with more of Tippah County.
First American will always be there for me.
Ward Engineering, providing engineering and surveying services throughout North Mississippi, proudly supports all Tippah County sports and athletes. Good luck this season from Ward Engineering.
The Tippah County Hospital says good luck to all our Tippah County teams this basketball season. The town of Blue Mountain wishes good luck to our local teams and athletes this basketball season. The city of Ripley, the mayor, and the board of aldermen wish good luck to our local teams and athletes this basketball season. Farrell Ward Ford is your home for quality cars, trucks, and SUVs in Tippah County. They wish good luck to all our Tippah County teams and athletes during.
Welcome back to action now. 48-36 for about 8 seconds before the period starts. Ripley will have the ball.
Leak to throw the ball in for Walton. He throws it in to number 11. That's McCoy. Over to Gray. Gray's going to penetrate the lane and shoot, and he missed the shot, and there's a foul on the play. Foul's on Holmes for Ripley, John.
Yeah. Holmes, I will tell you, Holmes probably played with a little heavy heart tonight. He lost a good friend here this week, tragic accident. So Holmes played with a heavy heart tonight, played with the memory of his friend. We got to know his young man named Sam. So It's Holmes playing tonight with a lot of them fine, so huge shout out for the kind of play under the circumstances that he is.
Gray scores.
He misses first in, hits the back end, so.
Put it on the wrong side.
Oh, wow. I believe they put that on the wrong side, did they not?
I believe they did. I believe they put that on the wrong side of the board. 55-36, 49. 48-37, and Leak steals the ball and scores.
Yeah.
That makes the score 41-30 for 48.
It should be 41-38 now.
No, they're saying 39. I thought he scored, but I don't know. Gray missed a shot there with number 2 Strong scored against him. 50-39. Leak brings it into the front court. 7 minutes to go in the ball game. Drew Jackson's going to shoot a 3 that's no good. And here comes Cox all the way down the floor. And a good give and go to number 15, and he missed a shot. Sticks it back again. That's Edson. Way to stay with his shot.
Yeah, he does a good job there, staying with his play. Not giving up on it, goes back and it's rebound and goes back up and scores a shot.
Drew's going to shoot another 3. It's no good.
Drew just a little flat that time with his feet. Doesn't do much push from those. And where he needs to push that ball just a little bit.
Yeah. Edson brings it into the front court. Over to Martin. Martin over to Cox. Cox going to shoot on the baseline. No good. Rebounded by Woodbanks. Woodbanks brings it into the top of the key. Now brings it to Leak. Leak over to Gray. Back to Leak. Leak back into Gray on the baseline. He's going to penetrate and score and cut the bucket. 6 minutes, 12 seconds to go in the ball game.
See who they call that foul. Was that foul on Holmes? That's
and it's his 4th foul. And it's 6 minutes, 12 seconds to go. Gray will try to get the old-fashioned 3-point play. And he missed it. But there's a rebound by McCoy. McCoy over to Leak. Leak back to McCoy. McCoy throws it away. Oh, my goodness, he threw it away. Cox brings it into the front court. He throws it over to Martin. Martin looking, driving baseline. They cut him off. And Strong brings it out to number 15. That is Hall Edgston. Edgston hits a 3-point bucket. 55-41. Ripley Tigers in the lead.
Well, watch come back.
Season.
Me Pueblo and Ripley says good luck and go team to all of our local basketball teams this season. Stop in and see them for all of your favorites, including their lunch buffet at 921 City Avenue South. Fiesta Grill in Ripley wishes best of luck to our Tippah County basketball teams this season. Give Fiesta Grill Mexican Restaurant a follow on Facebook to keep up with all of their specials and check out their Friday night buffet.
Welcome back to the event center. 55-41. We're about 20 seconds into this full timeout. Ripley leads 41 of Walnut has made a couple good runs. They just, like the big team we're talking about off air, just can't seem to get past that little hump.
Get over the hump. Leak brings it into the front court. Over to McCoy. McCoy back to Gray. Gray penetrates all the way down in the baseline. Now he kicks it out. Kirk is going to think about shooting, and he passes it to Lipsy. Lipsy going to pass it over to McCoy. McCoy drives baseline, and he's pushed by number 10. That is Holmes. And I believe that's 5, John.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Holmes.
Holmes going to foul out of the game.
McCoy will go to the line, soon shoot a 1-and-1. First shot is up, no good. Rebound by number 21. That's Rutherford. Rutherford up to Edgston. Edgston back to Cox. Cox going to pull on a long 3. It's no good. Edgston runs down the rebound. Lipsy on the defense on him, man-to-man. Edgston has the ball knocked away from him. He picks it back up. And back to Martin. Martin over to Cox. Back to Strong. Strong going to penetrate. No good. Rebound is loose. And Strong sticks it in the goal.
That's it. So he comes across the back side of it. Gets one and look here, boys, what I found, and converts the shot for a free bucket there for Walnut.
McCoy misses the layup. Back down the other way. Edgeston going to pull up and shoot it right in the middle of the lane. Picking up full court man. And here comes McCoy over to Kirk. Now back to McCoy. Over to Lipsy. Lipsy going to shoot a long three. It's air ball. And back in Kirk gets the rebound. Into McCoy. McCoy going to penetrate and shoot no good. Here comes Edgeston all the way down the floor. Over against Lipsy. Lipsy going to foul him there.
Now the 4 players with fouls for Ripley. For Walnut, we'll check in the game.
Here comes Shelton, Wilbanks, and Jackson back in. McCoy and Kirk and Lipsy's checking out.
15.
Going to the line is number 15, Edgeston.
Edgeston at the line, shooting.
Missed a shot. Shelton gets a rebound.
And that really took an unfair bounce. It can't go in as it comes right back out for Edgeston.
Leak penetrates and kicks it out to Shelton. He shoots a three. That's no good. And Martin brings it up the floor. He brings it into the front court. Over to Edgeston. Edgeston, wide open three. He's going to take it and drain it. He's going to take it and drain it. Gray brings it into the front court, and Wilbanks has it knocked out of his hands. Gray gets it back. Now over to Wilbanks, over to Shelton, over to Leak. Leak going to penetrate the lane. Nice dish, but he charged. He charged. Number 21 takes the charge. That's Rutherford. Leak fouls out of the ball game with 5 fouls. And coming in the ball game is number 4. I'm not sure who number 4 is. But, he's coming in for Walnut. Number 14 will go to the line. That's Urban. He will go to the line.
No.
Oh, okay. They give it to Walnut.
Yeah, I believe he kicked it off his knee. That's what happened.
It off his knee. Okay.
Yeah, so that's.
Wilbanks brings it into the front court. Over to Gray. Gray going to penetrate the lane. Shoots off the glass. No good. Rolled off in. Drew Jackson knocks it away from number 21. That's Rutherford. Knocks it out of bounds. They're going to give it back to Walnut. Said it went off of Rutherford's hand. Number 4 brings it into the front court. Now he passes it over to Gray. Gray looking inside, can't find anybody. Now he's going to try to penetrate and try to shoot, and it's off the glass. No good. He gets his own rebound, loses it out of his hands, and here comes number 14, Urban, all the way down the floor, and Shelton's going to foul him.
Shelton. Instead of trying to get position and draw the charge there, he sticks his hand out, tries to go out the lane, and then he draws the foul.
Yep. Number 14, Urban, goes to the line to shoot 2.
Person up and good.
He'll have a second. He shoots and scores. 64-41, 2 minutes, 38 seconds to go in the ball game. Timeout for Ripley. I'm not sure.
And now looks like Ripley is into North Holster substitution. Got number 11 and number 13 checking the game for Ripley. We don't have a number 11, but we have a number 13.
13 is Howell.
So.
I think that's who the student sections want to see, John.
Is that a number 11? 1 or 2? we were at Walnut here a couple weeks ago. The young man down on the end that wears the glasses, they wanted all the students want to see him play. So and he got in the game, and he drew a big ovation for tonight. So good to see the students getting involved, having fun.
Shelton gets a rebound. He's going to stick it in the goal.
And then C.J. Adams, I say C.J. Adams in there. Number 33 is C.J. And he got number 13 in there for Walnut as well.
Walnut throws the ball into Lipsy. 2 minutes and 9 seconds to go in the ball game. 64-43, Ripley in the lead. Lipsy brings it out to the top of the key. Over to number 4, back to Shelton. Shelton looks inside, he can't find anybody. Over to number 13. Now back to 4. 4 brings it to Lipsy. Lipsy going to pull up and shoot, and it's good.
Nice shot. That was a beautiful shot there by Lipsy.
It was.
He turns, elevates, and scores.
Martin brings it into the front court. Ball is loose on the floor. Ball is picked up by number 14, Irvin. He's going to penetrate the lane, and he missed the shot. Number 13 for Walnut gets the rebound. Over to Lipsy. Lipsy bringing it up the floor. Got 3 men on him. Somebody's open. And so he throws it away. Number 15, that's Exton. All the way down. He's going to shoot the 3. No good. And number 4 gets the rebound for Walnut. It's knocked out of his hand by Martin. Martin throws it over. Martin over to Edson. Edson scores. Substitution coming in for Walnut.
Number 25 and number... like wholesale changes for the Tigers.
They're trying to get all these kids in, John, I think. Both teams are. Number 4 brings the ball up the floor. 49 seconds to go. Ball is knocked away. And here comes Ripley up the floor. Number 13 over to Edson. Edson over to number 32, Bell. Bell over to Howell, I think. And they're just kind of dribbling the ball out here. 30 seconds to go. Edson gets a rebound. And number Howell going to shoot it. That was the one, I believe, John. You were right.
Yeah.
I believe number 11 was the kid he wanted. 15 seconds to go. Walnut brings it down to C.J. Adams, and he shoots it no good. Number 25 shoots it no good. Number 3, that is Martin. Going to bring it into the front court to Edson. Shoots a 3. That's the buzzer. And that is the ball game. Your final score, 69-45. Ripley Tigers will advance.
And they'll play the winner of the Blue Mountain Pine Grove game. In the championship, I believe, is going on, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Ripley will play Faulkner tomorrow night at 6:30.
Okay, awesome.
Tomorrow night at 6:30, Ripley will play. And we'll go down the list of the 3 games for tomorrow night.
Yeah, go ahead, Terry.
So everybody can kind of know what's going on. At 5 o'clock, Blue Mountain will play, and they'll play Ripley girls. And then it'll be Walnut girls will play the winner of that game on Saturday night.
Yeah, in the championship.
And then Faulkner boys will play Ripley boys at 6:30 tomorrow night. And the nightcap will be probably a gym dandy of a ball game. John, will be Pine Grove and Blue Mountain boys.
Yeah, that
could be a great ball game.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that ball game. So.
And don't forget, of course, I know people want to play in, John, but the championship games are early this time.
Yeah, so pay attention to that.
Girls championship game will be at 4 o'clock Saturday. Boys game will be at 5:30.
So for John O, for TV19, for Terry Jones, for all the rest of the students, for all the help we've had tonight, John Ross, for Joey, and all the station managers, Tony. Good night. God bless as we here, as we are not here. See you tomorrow night for the Tippah tournament here on TV19 Sports.